you can see, we've got a new model. Well, newish. It's just a larger, more detailed version of the Sky Pirate because I've been experimenting with larger models. And we've got an interesting game for us today. Whether I'll be able to get through it completely or not, that's such a good question. There we go, at least now there's some background music. The background music just left after a little bit, for those wondering why it was so quiet. But you're getting a great example of what we're getting into here with Hammerin Hero, which is, I can only assume related to Hammerin Harry that was on the NES and on a couple other platforms, because I believe Irem made both of them, and this was also published by Atlas, which I believe Atlas also published the earlier Hammerin Harry games as well. As you can see in the little demo happening here, our boy here is going to have a lot of different jobs, and that's going to affect how the game plays, which is interesting. There is one very important note I have to point out, though, and that is, this is a one-hit-you-die game, which is why I'm not anticipating managing to get through it smoothly. But let's give it a swing on the basic difficulty of Artisan. Let's see how it goes. Somewhere in Japan is a quaint town called Bahrain. In this town lives a fiery young carpenter named Genzo Tamura. With his trusty hammer, he smacks away injustice wherever he finds it. He is known as the Hammerin Hero. I don't know if this music's gonna get me in trouble or not, so I'm just gonna keep talking during it, just in case. Okay, there wasn't much to that. Okay. Yeah, and this is voiced, so I'm gonna let them talk.
What are you doing? As you can see, I'm just convincing people to sell their homes here. I don't have time to be playing with you, boy. The Kuromoku Company must set their sublime plan in motion.
A sublime plan?
Oh, apparently I've said too much. Minions, play with the Tamara boy. He's got energy to burn off.
Evil construction company's got a plan in motion. We're gonna have to do something about that. So we can swing vertically, we can swing horizontally, we can jump, and that, to my knowledge, is about it. Something's glowing red? Don't let it touch you. Bad things happen if you touch the things that are glowing red. See this angry dog? We just smack the anger away and now the dog's happy. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to show this game off, because things like that are just silly. Just hit the things this thief is stealing back at him until he eventually dies. There he goes. And we get fish. I almost got in trouble there. Get used to the screen rotating, that's gonna happen as we go along. If we make this guy's worries go away, he actually starts fighting alongside us. He will defend his shop. So yeah, the whole knocking people's fears and concerns away thing is actually going to be a gameplay mechanic. I forgot that just comes right up. For some reason I was like, oh yeah, I could just smack that. It'll be fine. Get used to this game being rude, because it is real rude. And that, the amount of flashing the bosses and such do is why I have the flashing light warning up, by the way. Whee! Oh, I'm dizzy. He's dizzy, but I'm dizzy too. I have a helmet now, though, which does let me take one hit. Okay, that was not enough for me to be clear of him. I wasn't sure. Whee! Oh, I'm dizzy. This guy's not bad to beat, as you can see, though. I'm kind of sad. I did that without getting hit when I tested it, but I also didn't get spun around at all when I tested this, so, you know, trade-offs. Job Sushi Chef is added. New section available in Help. Souvenir you know me. Added contents of personal files. And we would like to save our clear data. As you can see, I went up a couple levels just to test the game out, see how it felt. Because I wasn't going to just do one stage to test it, because you never know when a game's just going to slam you immediately afterward. But as you can see, we are going to get quite a lot of jobs. Sushi Chef with its Wasabi Flash special, or the Carpenter with the Earthquaker special. We'll go ahead and show off Sushi Chef. There's actually an extra layer to that we will get into, that I did understand and learn. You'll also get thank you letters from everybody you help. And it'll tell you what job you used when you helped them. So, like, we helped the dog, so the dog sent us a letter, apparently. Old man here sent us an actually fairly lengthy letter talking about how happy he was that we convinced him to defend his shop. Most importantly, we've got a job to do. We gotta keep going. Busy Crosswalk, the hub of the city where office workers and young people mingle. Yeah, we'll visit Kana before going. I don't know why this isn't voiced, unlike everything else. Yeah, she'll make us food, and we can press R when we're in a stage to use it. Now, what this does is it lets you switch jobs during a stage. Obviously, the only option we have is the rice ball because of the fact that we already have the sushi chef, so we can't use the sushi one. But this also gives you a power-up when you use it. So this one's worth using. I don't know why the voices are... Oh, the voices are probably tied to the sound effects that I made lower, and now the music's too loud for the voices, probably. It was fine in the other scene, but I'll have to make an adjustment once we get out of this scene. So a cat stole their fish, and now the sushi chef is off to go get it. Let's quickly make that adjustment to the balance there. See if that works out better. Problem is, this game has a lot of very repetitive sound effects, so I didn't want the sounds to be too loud. Make this guy stronger, and he defeats the enemy for us. As you can see, the sushi chef's range is a lot lower, but the attack speed is much higher. Grab this to get us a helmet. Face off against the engineers. We also do have a longer range attack in the form of swinging a fish at people. Yep. So much for that guy's car. If we feed the driver, we actually get an advantage in this fight. We can also bring the guy whose car just got crushed into the battle. And he'll throw cans at it. Woo! You want more? Here, have more. Now the driver fell asleep, so we can take advantage of that to attack the machine and win. If we hit this, we take control of the machine. Now, admittedly, the townsfolk don't recognize the fact that we're here to help, so, they don't like the big machine, considering it's been causing problems all the way. But it does a great job of taking out the helicopters. Oh, I took a hit from the missiles. That one missile launch is just at, like, an awkward angle, I've noticed. Because I got hit both times I did this. And now the machine blows up. If you head backwards, there will be enemies that will spawn in. That seems better balanced now.
You're responsible for this crazy thing?
Dare you insult my creation? You just don't understand it. Looks like I'll have to teach you a lesson.
Go ahead and eat my bento. So I have my hammer. Because the hammer is very good for this fight, from what I noticed. And fight's over. It's that easy. Because the sushi chef's reach wasn't great for that fight when I did it before. But with a powered up hammer, it's over in seconds. Now you might be thinking, isn't this game going to be too short because you've already gone through 2 stages? Considering this game is listed at being like a 6-hour-ish game based on what I saw and how long to beat, I get the feeling the other stages get a lot longer. And there's probably going to be a lot of dying and retrying later. There's a lot going on in the background, too. Now we have access to the amusement park stage.
Are you hurt?
I'm not okay. Not hurt, but who are those guys anyway?
That's the Kuromoku. They'll do anything for money.
Kuromoku. What is your name?
I'm Genzo Tama, a carpenter. Everyone calls me Gen.
I see.
What's your name?
I'm Saya Shiraishi. Isn't it a good name? Well, see you later.
What a strange girl.
A lot of strange people in this world.
Thanks so much for catching that robber cat.
I still have no idea what we did had anything to do with a cat that stole fish, but sure.
I got amusement park tickets as thanks. Do you want to go with me?
I think she just used this as an excuse to ask him out.
Manly amusement park, huh?
We, of course, now have some more thank you letters. I'll let y'all read these if you wish to. Since we're trying to beat the game quickly, I'm not going to sit here and dwell on this. But this way you get a chance to enjoy the nonsense. We even get a letter from the driver, since we fed him. We also get a letter from the robot. As we taught it to do something other than just do what it was told. Well, apparently, which is a whole thing. Yeah, we've got stage 3 to go to. An amusement park catered to couples. The Ferris wheel is famous. We'll go ahead and grab the sushi bento to turn into sushi chef if I feel like I need it. Because you can't turn into the same thing you already are, and I'm assuming the random would have just given me sushi anyway.
It seems like something strange is going on here.
Kana, you wait here. I'll take a look inside.
Be careful, Gen.
Here we go.
Let's do this. As you can see, this is a very dangerous amusement park. Open the thing that was there for us. Make that guy's relationship better. Immediately lose my helmet. And, you know. Let's just go ahead and get on the carousel, because that's a great idea, right? As they throw giant buckets of green paint at me. And trash cans full of garbage. Why they're skunks with top hats? It's an amusement park, don't question it too much. It's probably not gonna make sense anyway, even if we did explain it. And then somehow doing this broke the carousel. Don't ask. Yet again, I don't know if it's meant to make sense. Make Balloon Man happy. And we can get up here and make this couple happier. And try not to get stabbed by the flying swords. That should have hit him, I feel. Oh, I got the other one, though. Take that. Pay no mind to me creepily hanging out on top of your car in the Ferris wheel, kids. Just keep having a great time, it's fine. This is as far as I went when I was testing this. I actually died up here. To this guy. And that's exactly why I died, because apparently ducking and swinging just doesn't always catch that sword. It's weird. Oh, I can reach him to just smash him. Huh. Oh, that makes that convenient. Well, this makes for a very calm trip up here, huh? And he just fucks off. Perfect. Just gotta wait for the boss to reappear. No, he's probably not actually the boss. He's probably a mid-boss. Maybe if I just stay down, that might be the move here. Okay, yeah, that is the trick to this, is when he charges, hit him with his own anchor. So I think if I just stay down, I think I'm just in business here. Oh, maybe not. I wonder if the thing can get hit from out from under me. There we go, that works. I was a little nervous about doing it that way, but I was pretty sure that would have worked, so I figured I'd try. Worst case, I lose another life. You can continue from the stage you were at if you run out of lives anyway, so worst case, everything would have been fine. Is so far these stages, like I said, aren't that long. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get like obliterated by fall damage or anything, so that's why I just rode the Ferris wheel down. There's the actual boss, an inflatable dinosaur, I guess. Its tail is glowing red, so its tail I presume is important. Oh, we big now. Oh, you just throw those suddenly. Okay. Doesn't give you a lot of room to react to that. Big carpenter. Okay, you can hit those back, just not reliably. It started going back the other way, but it hit me at the same time, so I need to duck those. Unfortunately, this does mean I have to redo the entire stage. And as you can see, it does let you change difficulties, but actually it only lets you raise the difficulty. So, there'd be no point to doing that. There would be no benefit. We do unfortunately have to redo the entire stage, but not that long a stage. It'll be okay. I don't know if all the food we're collecting actually is gonna matter, by the by. I don't know if it actually gives us access to other bentos or if that's just for score. I hit my desk, so if you heard a weird noise, it's because my knee hit the desk. Everything's fine. I was adjusting my chair a little bit. So I realized I was sitting kind of far back. Just gotta go through the motions and get back through this stage again. Couple things to note, by the way. I do apologize for there not being a stream yesterday. I just was not feeling great. Like, not sick, not great, just like I had an awful night because I had a headache and I still had the headache yesterday. A type situation, and I also had no caffeine for recovery or anything. I got my resupply today, so we're a little bit better off than we were as far as that goes. Because thankfully the water enhancers I buy that have caffeine in them are also ridiculously cheap, otherwise I wouldn't be able to even do that. I wonder if I could just, like, stay down here for this entire sequence and be safe. Nope, he does throw swords down there. I readjusted just at the wrong time. Like, they don't throw very many swords at the right height to get me, but when they do, it's a problem. Wahoo! There we go. Can't believe I'm out of lives before I've even gotten to the boss this time. This is one of those times where we might end up actually doing this stage a few times to get anywhere. Or I suspect. Okay, we're past the flyers now. We just need to wait for the boss to show up, then we beat him up, and then we go do the actual boss. And hopefully not screw it up, considering we have no leeway now. He's gonna get us. Oh no! Idiot. Anyway, we'll hop back up here before he starts throwing those swords again. Hop back down. Get him with the tail again. And this should be it. There we go. Away he goes. Oh, depending on the swing you hit some of the regular enemies with, by the way, you will actually send them flying into the background. It's great. I meant to show that off in stage 1, because that's where I saw it happen, but I was a little occupied with not dying, as you might imagine. Now, there must be a button for using your special, because I think that's what the 3 yellow dots are, and I have yet to figure that out. It's not hold. Not that. Not circle. Oh, there's a crouch that isn't down is what... Oh my god, X down on triangle is how we do our special. Okay. That explains why I did not figure that out. Okay. That's how that works. Okay. So it's a jumping attack is what it is. Back to fight the inflatable Reptar again. Go go kaiju battle! Ah! Okay, that just goes back on its own. He's losing air rapidly. Let's go! Step on the tiny man that jumped off of it. Wow, that fight was really nowhere near as difficult as I made it before, huh? Souvenir wooden mini hammer received. Souvenir file folder received. Added contents of personnel files. And save the clear data. We did the thing. We beat 3 stages now. We're off to the restaurant district after a word from our sponsors.
We're terrorizing the Oishi restaurant district.
Is this part of their sublime plan? They're just causing trouble.
Well, considering they were buying up houses, if they cause trouble the right way, presumably they can buy out all the businesses and such on the cheap, and that is more than likely a big part of this whole sublime plan thing.
Well, I heard they're trying to evict the restaurant owners in the area.
Ta-da!
Not if I can help it. I'll put a stop to their lunch break, kinda.
We didn't get a new job out of that, though, apparently. Did get some more thank you letters that I'll pause for a second so people can look at. He was overexcited and we knocked him back to reality. Yeah, you know, I could see being tired of blowing up balloons all day, every day. The couple from the Ferris wheel. You know, first date being crammed together in a Ferris wheel car seems like a terrible idea. Just purely because of the fact that you're gonna be spending your first time together in a cramped little space for a long period of time as the Ferris wheel slowly goes around, and if anything goes wrong on your way around, you're not getting out of there anyway. Not until it's finished, so good luck with that idea. Just seems like a bad deal all around. What do I know, though, right? Yeah, see, we can still only get the sushi. There is only 12 stages to this game, as far as I'm aware, based on what I saw, so
Here's your bedtime.
I feel like we may have missed a job somewhere.
Dan Peppa, aka Dynamite Dan. The Kuromoku are gonna redevelop the restaurant district. It's my job to flatten all the buildings in the area.
So you're gonna blow up the restaurant district so that they can take over.
So you better not get in my way again.
What if I got in your way, though? You gonna throw dynamite at me that I can easily hit back at you?
Get in my way, Kenzo.
Away he goes. Guess I should chase him, huh? That's probably a good idea. Oh, I guess that is the stage, is I'm actually chasing him through the stage. And immediately murdered by the chefs, who have very little control over the fire. And I walked back into his attack this time for some reason. Do not have a big window to get through these flames, but it's big enough. It's a good thing you can't aim for shit, apparently, bud. There we go. And he gave me a fish. Apparently there's just like some relationship issues. I'm knocking down the field here. There we go. Hit that heart. Apparently I turned him into some kind of Superman. He flew away. I thought he was gonna be done swinging by that point. Turns out, not so much. We're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, apparently he just keeps going if you hit him with odd timing. Interesting. What? Remember when I said there were gonna be stages where we're gonna be here for a while? Yeah. Seemed like a safe bet, and boy is it proving true. Oh, the fire from the walk itself also hurts me. Okay, so I was right to jump there. I wanted to test to see if, like, maybe I'm supposed to not jump there, and that would be, like, the better way to get across that. Turns out, no. That is a better way to get myself killed there instead. Kitchens are dangerous, yo. Whoa. You would think after the first time he gets whacked in the head with a hammer, he would change strategy rather than standing there taunting me and then getting whacked in the head again. The timing here really is kind of rough. Send Superman off into the sky again. Okay, I was right in thinking that this was going to take multiple hits. There we go. Smash the fish into a workable shape. Okay, you know, that's a move. Just drop a car in the way. Okay, I think the exclamation point's just the breaking everything out of the way. Here, you stop being depressed. Go take a nap now. Let's help them make their relationship flourish, I guess. Careful what you wish for there, bud. I will happily slam you with this hammer as many times as it takes. Okay, those are not going to be reflective. Oh. That escalated very quickly.
Don't get in my way, Kenzo!
Hmm. I get the feeling we're going to see the first half of this stage a lot. I mean, if he's just going to let me sit there and hit him, I don't mind. Let some frustration off at him. I have no idea, by the way, if there's any mechanical benefit to helping these people with their problems. Getting the thank you letters and such. I've just been doing it because it's there. It just seems like the thing to do. I feel like I'm participating in a very weird, I wouldn't say love triangle because there's a lot more than 3 people involved situation, but yeah. Okay, this is a checkpoint at least. And it looks like it gave me credit for hitting the heart still, or I've lost that completely, one of the two. Hitboxes in this can definitely be a little strange at times, because I disagree that I hit that fly that was all the way over there. Like, I'll take it, but I definitely did not hit that fly. There you go. You send your heart to her, send her heart to you, and then you're happy. Congratulations. You can throw those real far, huh? Oh, maybe I meant to just leave. Oh no, those bounce down here. Okay. I thought I had a clever scheme for a moment there. Turns out I didn't. Jesus! There's just no room. Anywhere I go, I just... Oh, get on the cannon's barrel and aim for the top driver's seat is the recommended move. Okay. I kind of see the vision there, even if it seems like a terrible idea. Dropping down is definitely not the move. You see, the thing I thought I was meant to do was, like, go down there and, like, break each cannon in sequence. And that's probably a way you could do it, it's just not the smart way. God damn. For those wondering why I get caught by those flames some of the time, but not always, you kind of get, like, weirdly caught on the ceiling sometimes. When you jump across there, seems to be the thing. Or, it's part of the problem, anyway. But if I don't jump high enough, I'm just gonna land on the flame instead. Like, it's a crapshoot. I missed the swing anyway, so I'm glad I died there. It's a good thing we have infinite continues. Like, that's the only reason we're gonna be able to get through this. Is we can just fail forward as far as continues go. At least as far as stages themselves go. Like, obviously we cannot fail forward in terms of parts of stages. But at least we don't get sent back to, like, the beginning of the game. Which, let me tell you, the earlier games in this series definitely did that. Because I watched somebody play a translated version of the original NES game once upon a time. And let me tell you, that game is nasty. Like, it's not terrible, it's just brutal. I feel like I'm just running through an entire timeline of the relationship between those two. Like, I'm assuming I just gave him the guts to go talk to her, basically. When he just went flying off like a superhero. And that's 3 hits and it didn't go, so it must be a 4th hit. Yeah, there we go. You know, in hindsight, it would have been smarter of them to not box me in there, because what they could have done was just run me over when I walk out the door. Wouldn't that be a hell of a thing? You just walk outside and you just get run over, or straight up. But, you know, that wouldn't be fair play, so clearly they couldn't do it that way. Oh, I'm down here now. Jesus Christ. I need to wait for an opening, I think. What? Really? Yes, I am aware of what you want me to do, game. Accomplishing it, however, is not on the list of concepts right now. It doesn't help that the timing window for those flames, like I talked about before, just kind of sucks. It's like, it's very clear what the window is, but catching it right as they turn toward the flame is kind of what you need to do, and if you're even slightly late, you risk getting roasted. Like, it is a very small window. And then there's the fact that I just am tired of waiting, so I want to move forward, and then Sushi Man here just rips me a new one. Because I also have to time him alongside the gigantic murder fly. There we go, just splat the fish against the wall for fun. Okay, no, that is power. Okay. And I would switch to Sushi Chef, but I feel like Sushi Chef wouldn't help here at all, considering I'd lose range. I'd gain speed, but I don't think speed's helping in this situation necessarily. The thing I'm having trouble understanding is how do I actually climb up there? Because it says get on the cannon's barrel and aim for the top driver's seat. That's obvious. But I can't make the jump. And you're under such constant fire that you can't sit there and, like, measure out your jump to try to make a pixel-perfect jump there or anything. So I don't really understand what they want from me. It's not like I got a double jump or anything. This is all the jump I've got. As far as I'm aware. Like, if I had any kind of better jumping, I'd be doing it in a heartbeat right now. Unless it's a case of there is another ability I was supposed to have gotten, and I didn't get it because I didn't do the right thing somewhere along the way. Which I would not say is impossible. Really? That reached over there? Okay. Great. I'm so glad. This is already going so poorly. Looks like the heart's gone, so I think that whole thing might be dead in the water now. Because he's just walking back doing his thing. Yeah, they're not here, so... We've lost that bit. So if I do get this right now, it's gonna be at the cost of the other thing that was going on there. Okay, looks like I was on the right track with staying down there, sort of. Okay, it is that useless ping. That's what I thought. Don't care that you've added a random way to swipe around and do things, Discord. I really couldn't give a shit. Considering what you've done to the mobile app, it's not going to make it better anyway. I might just get crushed here. I'm a little concerned about that. No, I'm safe there. I was about to say, I feel like by rights I should have gotten hit at some point there, and then the second I thought it finally credited one of them with hitting me. Oh boy. We have found the sticking point. Well, let's be real here. We found a sticking point. There's going to be others. I shouldn't have ducked. I, for some reason, thought I could be safe. What? Also, why is he still here in this version of the checkpoint, but he isn't in the other version of the checkpoint? Why specifically is there more than one version of this checkpoint? One of which being you literally just get shot the second you spawn in. This game. Just kill me. Just reset this already, because it's all a wash. Don't get in my way, Genzo, or I'll just keep spawning in front of you every time you revive just to hit you with dynamite again. There we go. Up, up, and away he goes. Just go ahead and break that machine this time so I don't potentially get hit by a fly as I'm trying to go across the gap where they are later. Since we have seen a few times where they were flying across right as I do that. And they were definitely coming from the machine. There we go. Once again, save their relationship from themselves. Gonna stay under here till they move forward again. Back up a little bit so I'm clear of the bounce. Or not. I think there's just no safe spot on the vehicle there. I think even if you are as far back as you can go, I don't think that's a safe spot. Which sucks miserably. You know what would also make a massive difference for a sequence like this? Having a ranged attack to fight back with of my own. Some way of getting inside where they climb up and down that ladder would also be huge, but I don't think that's physically possible. Okay, you can destroy these. That is how this works then. Okay. So yeah, that's probably gonna be how I do this. Despite what the game recommends doing, which is climbing up the cannons, let's just break it from the bottom to the top. It's gonna ruin our time, but it's our best shot at not dying. Almost got me there. How many damn ledges are in this damn thing, though? Okay, good, I'm out of range of the sprayer. He's gonna get me this time, potentially, no? Yep, there he is right there at the top. I think we've got this, though. Yeah! And I think that was the boss of the stage, too. Yep, okay, we're out of there. We finally beat that stage. So my strategy was correct to begin with, I just needed to move more. And now we can be a DJ. Don't you bet that's gonna be the ranged attack. We just, like, throw discs at people. His, you know, tradition of ask and ye shall receive coming into play there. Next up, the TV studio.
No! Again! The Kuromoku have taken over the TV station! And they're broadcasting horrible lies about our company!
How dare those Koromoku cowards turn the media into their puppets? Time to cancel the Koromoku's new lineup.
Won't that just do the same thing that their smear campaign's already doing if we go trash the TV station, remove them?
Again!
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're the girl from before.
I heard that you're causing quite a mess for those Kuromoku. You're really amazing, Gen. Aren't you afraid? Won't they hurt you if you get in their way?
We've already died like 20 times. Kinda doesn't matter anymore. You get used to it after a while.
Well, good luck, Gen.
There's something about that girl that's not quite right.
You noticed that too, huh? Special attack, bass groove. I mean, obviously we're gonna try it. What we'll do is we'll probably have a bento for the hammer as a backup. Because I'm not really feeling the sushi chef at all. Ordinarily, I love fast attacks, but that short reach is worrying. Oh wow, we actually got a lot of thank you letters. Most of them from the same couple people, though. Ah, that's why. That's why the other people at the restaurant were involved. It was their parents. Okay. We hit things with hammers and made people fall in love. I crushed his biases with my hammer. Consider, they could inherit both, and then combine them into an incredible thing. Consider, if your parents never understand, they will eventually pass on regardless. So you will still get to do what you're trying to do. Just, you know, maybe make amends with them before they die. You know, I don't know how this counts as a thank you letter. He just talks about creepily hanging out in the roof of the Japanese restaurant and goes to sleep. That... Sure. Okay. That happened, I guess. The most trusted and balanced news station in the history of time. That just sounds like a lie. We are now... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4... This is stage 5, so we're almost halfway through the game. And it's taken us an hour to get this far. So we'll see how it goes for the rest of this. Okay, give me access to Carpenter again.
Here's your bento.
We're gonna lay the smack down with our sick beats.
That should shut that Kirishima Gumi up for a bit.
About that.
You coward! How dare you tell blatant lies on television?
Nobody lies on TV, just like nobody lies on the internet.
You're that Tamara boy. Hey, Mika, I'm leaving this to you.
Gen, I'll be your opponent. Catch me if you can.
Isn't she the one that had the chainsaw in that, like, splash art we saw? And she just laughs at us.
You can't stop me.
You're not running that fast. Ah, and I'm dead immediately. I was right, though, that the vinyl is a ranged weapon. There you go. Save you from yourself. Okay, those go along the ground. I thought it was gonna blow up on the ground. I do really appreciate the animation that's happening here, though. It's like, yo, 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 I'm gonna fuck you up. There we go. His hitbox was a little weird. I am causing a lot of havoc underneath me, it seems. Oh yeah, I can break these. And then I can get goodies. Make sure there's nothing going on back here. Oh, yep, I was right to check. Doesn't seem like it mattered, but, you know. There was, in fact, dudes transpiring behind us. Okay, guess I'll get it from the other side, then. Or I just can't with... I guess I can't with the DJ. Well, hopefully that's not an important power-up at all. Oh, your missiles go higher. Okay. Yeah, joke's on you. If I just duck, your drill camera can't get me. Haha. And then it just falls over. Okay. Oh my god! Like, that doesn't seem like a lot until you realize that I just have, like, no mobility to speak of. This whole having range thing is... Oh my god, my other attack's a boombox. And I died immediately trying to use it. Well, this is going well. Well, there's a power-up over there, too. Which explains why that one specific thing falls. It was just a time increase. Well, more time is still useful. Just not really what I need, arguably. I need a power-up of actual power-up proportions. But I might be able to hit that item actually using the boombox. Or not. That desk is just very, very powerful, including having a force field, I guess. Just tip that over again. I did tell him to duck, but you can't duck until after the record comes back. I'm starting to think the DJ might just be... I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's a risk. Like, it's got a major trade-off problem right now, where you drop attack speed significantly to be able to have range. I got the thought bubble, but I didn't avoid the rockets. If we continue to have problems, I may actually go back to Carpenter, but have the DJ as a swap-in. And that might make this go a lot better. Because the hammer would definitely stop these rockets better, I think. Walked right into that this time, huh? The first time we've died to the stupid stage lights. Yo, 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 I'm getting my shit kicked in. Yo, yo, yo. You know, I'm starting to think you might be right that I can't stop you. Ooh, I thought I jumped too early on that one. rid of the low one. What? There we go. Just threw that right through his face. Huh. Oh, okay. I was like, it's in the background. What? Oh, I've ruined the show.
Jen? Who is that lady?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What are you doing on a dramatic reunion show?
How did you even get here? I feel is the better question.
Thought you were chasing away the Kuromoku from Kirishima. See you, Ken. I'm going home.
Meow. Oh, she pissed. Oh, she real pissed. Gotta chase those doubts away. This is a neat idea for a boss fight, though. Until I get greedy and die. We do have ads coming up right now, in fact, so I'm gonna go ahead and just hold position here till the ads are done, so you don't miss the fight. I need to refill my water anyway, because I chugged through everything I had already. Is it warm today? So, back in a moment. Okay, water refill successful. Obviously, we do have a little bit of ad time left. While the ads are running, there is a thing or two I do want to talk about, because these are things that would matter more to y'all than it would to the general pile. Specifically, there is most of the plan for the Drac Attack show done and ready to go. I have figured out what the patterning for it and everything is, and I have got a couple volunteers lined up. I will be choosing who wins the option of being in guest number 1 for the first episode tonight, because obviously it's planned to be for August. It's still intended to be in the second to last week of August, so like the 3rd Thursday probably. Will be when episode 1 of Drac Attack is streamed. As to exactly when, that's going to depend on when my guest is available. So that's all going to be played by ear and figured out as we go. Oh, for the most part. It's only going to be a few hours. It's not intended to be a long thing. I won't go into detail about what the segmenting is for it, but it is intended to currently be a 4-segment thing that'll end up more or less being about 4 hours. But I may extend that or adjust that depending on how the planning goes. I've got ideas in mind, I just haven't fully decided if those are the ideas I want to fully go through with, and obviously, as the show proceeds, it may change, considering simple fact of the matter of these need to be tested. If the idea doesn't work completely, we adjust. Because I want this to be a good show. And it's not going to be every episode is the same format deal anyway, so that's also going to lend some variation there. Yeah, that's about all I have for y'all about the Drag Attack at the moment. Obviously, there is still room for more people to volunteer for the opportunity to be guest number 1, and if you aren't guest number 1, don't worry. There will be other episodes for you to be the guest on. I already have a handful of people on the list, but there's always room for more people on the list. What I'm going to do is just spin a wheel, probably, to figure out who ends up being guest 1, because it would not be fair of me to just pick, necessarily. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. You didn't miss much. I did not make any forward progress. I was just giving people a little bit of a heads up about what the upcoming plan is. You'll get to hear more about that as we go, as the plan firms up more. Subscribers just basically got like a sneak peek bit of info. We're gonna have to go through this every time, huh? She mad. So far, being the DJ has not benefited me. Oh, it actually reached up there that time. Am I tripping, or did that not reach last time? Like, that stopped short last time, right? But maybe it was because I was all the way against the wall and just didn't quite get to the corner. Hard to say. Really is a shame that the voices are attached to the sound effects, because there are times, like when the timer is going up, for example, that there's just a really annoyingly repeating sound that I would rather not have be loud. I'm willing to bet that's a defense power-up under there. Like, it's definitely either attack or defense, and we're just not gonna get to have it because I can't reach it with the DJ. Help him stand up to his boss, and then I got stuck because there's a bad timing. Considering being the DJ's not helping for the boss fight coming up, I may just switch to Carpenter now, just to see what that power-up is. Go, hammer power. Yeah, see, it's a defense. I kind of figured. I am now gonna have to readjust to not having range, though, which could be an issue. Case in point, I hit that and it still killed me. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty pool right there. Also, can I just say that it's a real escalation from using their normal work tools to fight me, to firing rockets at me. Though admittedly, I guess the tank from the previous stage was already a bit of an escalation, huh? Oh hey, if I just don't drop her down, I can sneak over here. Aha! Doesn't help, but it was funny. Time to get in trouble with Kana again. Now that I know that the flame reach is over, I'm just gonna stay up here entirely. I would love to get at that, but I will just get cooked going for it. Okay, apparently that pops up before it actually is visible. Just gonna go all the way up here. Gotta go right now. I was gonna say, if I was like at last hit before, I was gonna be real cross. There we go, she's fine. And yeah, I figured that was the actual boss of the stage. Job diver. I thought that's a driver for a moment. So we're probably gonna want diver, because I'm assuming we're going underwater immediately then. Silver mini hammer, souvenir snorkels, more contents for the personnel files. I find it interesting, by the way, that the tip was mentioning her using that chainsaw and slicing up everything. She did not fight at all. She just dropped a couple things and left.
She's good. She's been working part-time at Sushi Gen, as usual. She said something about running out of octopus, though.
A sushi restaurant without octopus? That's terrible. My dad made a diving suit a while back. I'll go haul in some octopi.
So we got an anchor, and we have special attack anchor drill. Is everybody ready for diving? No? Too bad, we're diving anyway. What the hell was going on with the people we helped here? When we eventually get to them. I don't understand where that was going, but sure. Yeah, you know, some of these just don't quite seem right. I don't know why she bothered to send us a letter when we could just talk about it, but yeah, you know what, sure, why not? Moving right along. Yeah, see, she's already talking about it here. Apparently, I'm not getting a choice but to make it random. Oh, you cannot change jobs at Seashell Seashore, that's why. Yeah, go ahead and just make whatever you're feeling. Oh, so the random ones don't just give you a random job, they actually do stats. So I should actually be taking the random ones more often then. That was not made very clear. Thankfully, this stage forced us to learn that. Okay, this does have range. Okay, I thought he was just gonna smack things with the anchor or straight up like that. So one is reach, one is just smack. And I can knock boulders out of the way. Grab us a lucky cat. Destroy the background because it's fun. Don't ask how I was standing on that guy's head. I'm sure it's fine. We're just cleaning up the bay while we're down here. I went for the melee attack when I should have thrown the anchor, though I don't know if throwing the anchor would have reached him anyway. Like, I could have hit him from there, for example, but with where we were, I don't think it would have worked either way. Since they're attacking me when I go this way, is there something up here? Some nori? Why that's underwater? Good question. Can't go anywhere up there. I'm gonna probably save the defense bento for when we get to the boss. Oh, hey, speaking of, it's that mad scientist again. What's up, Doc? Ah, I thought I hit it. Which I did. I see its claw flying away. It's just, yet again, the problem that this game seems to have of you can make contact with an enemy while they also hit you. Oh, I need to land to be able to eat. There we go. I think he's only the mid-boss, but the extra hit seemed like a good idea either way, ignoring the fact that I've already wasted it. God damn. Problem is, you're under constant attack, but our attacks are so slow. Okay, good. At least I did get my defense up back. I actually wasn't sure what happened to your bento if you died, because I think the only time I've used it in any of the places we've been, I've won after using it, so that question just never came up before. It did mention busting up the big claw, though. Just don't collide with it, because it's got a contact damage hitbox, apparently. Good to know. Oh, I accidentally tried to use my special, because apparently it's another down attack special. We never did use the specials on, like, any of the other jobs, I just realized. Okay, this definitely seems much easier. So I really don't... I don't see what the big claw was even doing, if I'm honest. It doesn't seem to have accomplished anything for making this fight easier. It just, I guess I dealt damage? Or perhaps it's just because it lets me float in front of him easier, without needing to fear bumping into the big claw, perhaps. Because I can, like, just fly up immediately to avoid the torpedoes. Maybe that's the thing. There it goes. That was definitely easier. Secret underwater base in a sunken ship. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Full of evil sharks being mind-controlled. What a weird place this is. I don't know what the exclamation point here is about. Oh, I guess probably about the... Oh, it's just reacting to the things in this room. Is they're technically next to you when you're up against that wall. I'm not sure if that time bonus actually matters. I suppose it depends on how the rest of the stage ends up looking. Oh, there is a new emote, by the way, and I did upgrade the stare emote. Those are both now new things. Let's just not get pulled in there. That seems like a good idea to avoid. Oh, I can't eat my bento. Oh, because I already had a helmet. Right, you know what? That makes nothing but sense in hindsight. What is happening here? Did I get him? Yeah, that was actually really easy. That was, I think, the second easiest boss fight of a stage. The first stage boss is... No, actually, the first stage boss, I think, was harder than he was. We now have the slugger job, which I assume is the baseball. Yep. Souvenir baseball right there. I don't know why we just didn't get a job out of that one stage then. Maybe they just didn't think of a job for that stage.
Gen, can you be our substitute, please?
Calm down, Kana. Tell me what's going on.
The Kuromoku are beating our baseball team badly.
Got it, Kana. I'll smack a sayonara home run for you.
You ever get the feeling we're just, like, solving everything ourselves? Special attack fastball. Okay, sure. We will actively be the slugger and see how that goes. I don't think... Yeah, we didn't get any thank you letters out of that because, well, we didn't encounter anything we needed to fix down there. Admittedly, considering we brought back, like, weird robot octopus, I don't know if that's actually gonna help the sushi restaurant at all, but, well, it happened, I guess. Would you like a sandwich? That turns us into the DJ. I wonder if that's meant to be like their recommendation for the stage. I think I'll just take a random. I want to see if... Okay, it is just a power-up again. I was curious to see if it would actually have a chance of giving a random job as well or not.
Mockery of baseball. Avenge this at bat again.
Hey, pull yourself together, Shigeta. Ugh, those Kuromoku!
They're cheating at baseball! It's time to win in the game by cheating back. Yeah, that's right, get off the field. Okay, hitting the guy that's sliding at all still kills me. Understood. It's a little hard to tell where those diagonal shots are actually going. Oh, hey, R-Type. I know that game. What the hell am I looking at here? Evil pitching machine? Question mark? Yep, I need to hit him. Kind of figured. Okay, I wanted to see if the heavy swing would, like, knock it upward or something. I saw it bounce, but I did not react quick enough. The fact that that guy throws at where you spawn in, by the way, is so mean. So if you get distracted even for a second after you respawn, you just get shot in the back immediately. Oh, you can just, like, bounce that off the wall yourself, too. Okay. There we go. Took most of my lives to get past that, but you know. Oh, are you the boss? No, that's the boss. Okay, you've got a stun. What the fuck? Things I was not expecting. Giant missiles.
They're making.
Also, does this count as making a mockery of baseball, or is this making a mockery of him? Because honestly, I feel like that's warranted, considering... Just gonna knock him out of here. Seems like this is just a stage where if I just hold forward, I'm basically golden until I get to the mini-boss here. Okay, that's Dirty Pool, though, the fact that the pitcher threw one more time at me there. If I didn't have to jump to hit these, I'd much more confidently go after all 3 swings up there, like I do down here. I just don't trust the jump timing. Big bat! I do this special? It's still the same thing, okay. I tried that and it didn't do anything, but I'll believe you, video game. There it goes. That is still so stupid, the way those immediately 180 like that. Wasted my power up because of stupid 180 missiles. Okay, can't jump up and hit them either, because I'll just get hit by the other one. This doesn't seem like it's a hard fight, it's just a bit stupid. Yeah, that's the trick. Okay. Use his own missiles against him. Because he'll block them with the glove, but he's gonna run out of the ability to keep blocking those, presumably. Oh, he does have other moves. He just wasn't using them. Cool. That was close. Come on, shoot more missiles at me. I actually want the missiles now that I understand how to utilize them in my favor. I timed that really badly. I got impatient again. The thing is, there are times where he's just kind of fucking about. He's just standing there doing nothing. And I want to do something during that time, but almost every other move you try to do while that's happening is just gonna get you punished. You know, baseball might be more interesting to watch if things like this were happening in actual baseball. Where the batter has to fight for his life across the bases. Having to fight players from the other team along the way. I mean, sure, it would definitely make there be a death toll for baseball, but you know. I'm just thinking purely of the ratings here, you know. I do like that the guy he hits actually does hit the light back there. Okay, hitting the head seems to have the same effect as hitting the missiles back. wasn't gonna get to hit him with those missiles, unfortunately, because I was just way too close to him. Okay, he's turning red. He's almost done. I got greedy. It's amazing what a little bit of patience can do for you in a fight like this, huh? I say as I do the impatient thing again and get away with it. I win! They no longer can field enough players. We win by default. Hooray! I mean, I see that we actually got enough score up there too, but it's much funnier thinking that I've just killed enough of their players that they can't continue the game. All in all, the Slugger doesn't seem that different than the Hammer, other than it has a ranged attack for its special.
Have you heard of the rumors about the old abandoned hospital? I heard it was cursed. Let's go check it out, Ken.
How did you get here? Weren't you also on the other side before?
What? I'm going inside with him.
We can all go. It's fine. That totally won't lead to problems. Oh no. You know, she does have a chainsaw. I feel like somebody with a chainsaw is much more useful in a situation like this.
Okay, Mika, you asked first.
That's logic that's gonna get you in trouble, bud, but sure.
After you, Ken.
Yeah, the umpire that was doing very bad at doing his job. Yeah, being afraid of them getting angry because you told them they were doing something wrong definitely won't help your cause. There you go, you stopped being a piece of shit. Congratulations. I do think I'm gonna keep Slugger. Like I said, that does seem like it's just Hammer, but with a special that's potentially more useful. Is the down attack special does seem good for queuing up a lot of damage on something, but it's dangerous to use. The fastball's also kind of dangerous to use, though. So it's kind of an either-or. But I do think we'll stick with playing some baseball. It's like, you know, maybe I shouldn't make you food since you're being an ass, but she's gonna make us food anyway. Do I want a backup job, or do I want stat boost? We'll just take the stat boost, because I don't think any of the other jobs are gonna matter here that much. Ooh, double score and a power-up. Let's go.
So, this is the abandoned hospital from all those rumors.
You know, let's just have a flashlight sticking out of his hair. He just has stiff enough hair that he could just jam the flashlight in there.
Hey, Gen, look over there. There's a girl.
She's just kind of swatting at the air. Yeah, she's a little weird.
Hey, this
And
place
gone.
is dangerous. Come back here. I can't leave a little girl like that alone in here. Let's help her.
I guess I'll take care of both the girl and the ghosts.
Here we go.
I guess the background just has ghosts in it. Okay. Oh, there he is. I was not expecting him to just, like, slide forward with an energy ball in his hands. Okay, can't go under it either. Maybe I just run. Maybe that's the move. Oh god. Okay, hitting the bubble causes a guy to appear and grab my ankles. Understood.
So this
Everything about this stage is strange. I'm not sure if I'm here for it or not. I'm still figuring that out. Figure out if these ghosts can be defeated. They can. Okay. Let's get these out of the way. Oh, that's why. He was just hiding behind the boxes. Yeah, I've ruined your dream. Now what are you gonna do, huh? Piss off. I didn't even see that attack because of the damn bubbles. Maybe I just don't hit the dream thought bubble. Maybe we just leave that alone. Let's just leave Depresso Man to his situation. Oh, it's like a zombie nurse. Okay, I see. Good god, the spread on that is really awkward, though. I really hate the way specials work in this game, though. The fact you have to jump, press down, and hit triangle is so stupid. Here's the thing that bugs me with that. If we go look at the controls, see the fact that circle's not used? Why isn't circle the special button? You have a dedicated button for crouching, but you made your special attack a 3-input move when you have an empty button mapping. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. Like, I'm by no means a game designer, as we've talked about before, but I feel like I do understand how things work, and, unnecessary triple button mapping like that, not how things work. At least not how they work well. Okay, I can't just hit the bottle back at her either. Oh no, I can, I just have to risk jumping for it. And that happens half the time. I don't think any of the other jobs would help here for this situation. The hammer would be a little bit better for a little bit more reach for it. That could arguably work. Oh wait, why did they have a different thought bubble this time? What happened? Eh? Why are they sad now? Oh, those are so loud. I like that you can actually see the guy's "I want a house" thing in the background there. Why are these wheelchairs so fucking loud? They're also spaced kind of terribly.
So hey, I guess
Maybe that's why this place is haunted. It's all the ghosts of the people who tried to get through here even more than like a foot into this place. 'Cause honestly, I could see that. I could definitely see that. There we go, got the ghost. Okay, that just takes me back there. I wanted to see if there was anything like back behind the entrance as like a bonus item or something. Good God. Okay, so here is safe. Jesus! I think there might be like a slight variation. to those wheelchairs, and I think that's the problem. Kindly fuck off. I might actually go back and get the hammer. Yeah, I think we're actually going to take a step back on this stage and actually go get the hammer. I think the slight range increase is going to make a difference. Does mean we lose the bento we had, but I think we're better off. I do wonder what the difference would be having Kana with us instead. I would assume probably nothing of any serious merit. Oh, great. Special attack +1.
So, hey.
It may, like, change... Well, yeah, it definitely would change the dialogue, obviously. But I don't know if there's, like, a mechanical benefit to having one or the other. Our biggest problem now is going to be we don't have the fastball for defending us from this ghost, but apparently you can just hit him, so it's not really a big deal. I'm hoping we can get past that nurse ghost more consistently with the increased vertical swing. Okay, you can destroy those, it just wasn't being consistent either before. It's slightly haunted in here. You know, just a little. Just a little haunting as a treat. Wait for the spooky danger floor to stop. There we go. Get us some help. Okay, that does extend out. I expected that, but I wasn't sure what the timing was gonna be, and then surprise! Come on! Like, the double knockouts in this game might be the worst thing. Like, when you knock the opponent, but you also just get hit because reasons. Okay, that was a terrible decision, in fact. Okay, it looks like when the mist from it touches them, they get scared again. Which is fair. There we go. Okay, we can't permanently defeat its barrier. I think the theoretical play here, though, is keep freeing these guys from its fear and let them do the damage to it while I keep the barrier at bay. You know, till it spawns the barrier on my face, and then I just die. Game design.
I guess. Here we go.
If I could just, like, get past this without losing my helmet. Keeping the helmet would make a very big difference, I feel. But it's really hard to do. And then you also have the additional problem of you then would have to manage to hold on to it through this room. Which is doable, clearly, considering I'm getting through here without getting hit to begin with. But it would be tricky. Regardless. Because getting through there in general is kind of tricky. It doesn't help that his attacks just come up through the floor. So if you didn't keep an accurate accounting of which ones you broke and which ones you didn't, you can just get blindsided like that. I'm glad you're just immune, Miko. Very good for you. And I clearly chose poorly as far as my companion goes, since she has done a whole lot of nothing. There we go. Finally got an opening to do that. If you could not, that'd be great. Oh no, people are screaming. It's so scary. In there. See, this is why I wanted the increased swing height, because I had a feeling that we were going to be seeing a lot of those nurses. Source of the ghosts, I presume. I can deflect the rocks, but it doesn't seem like that does anything. Ah, that's why. Oh god! Yeah, I gotta feed him rocks. That's not what I told you to do! See, now here's the other side of the coin to the fact that they have a dedicated duck button. If they bothered to give me the dedicated duck button, why is down still duck? Where situations like just what just happened there can happen. Answer, because I don't think they came to a complete decision as to what the controls for this game were going to be. So they just kind of took the end out of the middle and hoped for the best.
I guess. Here we go.
It's a weird, incomplete decision there. I swung at that, come on. At least I can keep the bats contained. That's pretty much a guarantee now. Yeah, the problem with using the hammer in this place seems to be the fact that despite the vertical swing being more useful in traversing the stage, it doesn't really help much in terms of actually, like, winning the stage as a whole. Damn it! So you might be wondering, why didn't you swing at that scissor? The idea was to leave one object in the hopes that I could then cheese that out. And it was working, up until I cornered myself because I did a stupid. Case in point, I mistimed when that was gonna go away. That's the first time we got hit by one of those, and of course it's on a run back for like the 5th time through there. His run backs are where all of the mistakes get made. Case in point. Because you get sick of running back through the same area over and over again.
Hey, I can't. I guess. Here we go.
And I have to assume that the boss is a checkpoint. We just didn't have any lives left when we got there. I thought it was gonna land somewhere else for some reason. And we're dead. Rain, could you register objects, please? That'd be great. It is interesting that if we hit the purple bubble for these two, it makes the nurse up there not attack as much. It's interesting. Like, they're directly affected by the couple's mood. Okay, we got through with the helmet this time. Now watch as I waste it somehow, considering I've been getting hit so much going through here, or suddenly. Yep, there it is. Now, don't get me wrong, I spoke that into existence, but it was gonna happen either way. Like, that was pretty much a given that that was gonna be how that played out. I did not want to hit the last thing. I just had to swing and hope there, considering the position I was in. Okay, we made it work. Okay. Ends up. The game does give you ample warning on where those rocks are coming down as well. It's just once you have a wind effect like this, as well as needing to aim them, that it starts getting a little funky. Okay, and he goes back into the back every other time, it seems. Okay. So that's gonna delay things. It's a good thing they give you a lot of time, but at the same time, I feel like they could have made this in such a way that they didn't need to give you, like, all the time in the world for this. Pulled out of alignment with what I was trying to hit. I probably could just go hit him as well, but it'd be risky. This is a constant pulling. I'm terrified of just bumping into him. You seem to only get 2 hits before he retreats back to the background and drop more rocks. Okay, yeah, I can physically hit him. Dropping more rocks now. Okay. I wonder if that means you can do this in less cycles, because you might be able to get 3 hits on him now. One has to wonder what this has to do with the evil construction company. Like, do they control this ghost? Or is this just like a side thing that just happened to happen? It's one of those things where it's like, I'm present for the plot, but even then I don't understand what's happening entirely. I couldn't turn around. If I took the step towards it to turn around, I was gonna get hit by it either way. There we go. It's a good thing we had that helmet, though, otherwise that would have been a loss. Oh, it was just a machine the entire time. Okay. What about all the other ghosts, then?
You're...
Doctor!
Oh, hey, what do you know? They were all fakes. Great work with floating around and spinning the stuff around you, then.
You minions are worthless! I need quality minions!
Ain't that a phrase you hear a lot?
So this whole ghost ordeal was your doing then?
Of course it was.
Finally got myself a new research building!
For a genius, you sure have a hard time learning your lesson.
Thank you.
The only real ghost in the area, I presume.
Who said that?
A real ghost! Zoinks! Run for your lives!
Zoink Scoob, a real ghost! No new job. Sad, no Ghostbuster job. I guess it would actually be like an exorcist or something, to be accurate to what they've been doing here. Then again, the DJ thing happened.
Jen? Who is this?
Yeah, you know, it really does strain the situation between the two of you to have so many girls just kind of showing up, huh?
I'm Sayashira Ishii. Gen and I are friends.
That hesitation you had before saying friends is also going to cause problems.
What? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Hey, wanna go to the beach again? Gen, I heard the Kuromoku are causing trouble there.
Well, that's a convenient excuse, isn't it?
What, Kana? The Kotomoku are at Seashell Seashore. I'm on it.
At least it didn't give us another choice to get in trouble with. I mean, you only saw one real ghost, but I get it. Yeah, totally innocent, yep, Oh, and we got both versions of it, too. I guess because of, as I kept dying, I did get at both versions of the hammer blow there. See, I like this better, yet destroying his ulterior motives. Violated the man law. No, I think that was probably still for the best. Oh. That's what the thing was for the ghost up there, okay. Yeah, proving that they weren't a real ghost. I'm guessing these guys were just like squatters living in the hospital. And this was the other one. No thank you letter from the ghost, though. Back to the seashell shore. A volleyball tournament, huh? So I'm going to be getting pelted with volleyballs, I presume, then. It might be a good idea to bring back the diver, then, for this one. I don't know if there's going to be any water sections to this. I would assume it would force the diver if there was a situation like that, but the diver was pretty good just in general anyway. Do I think any of these other jobs would benefit me? No, because we've already got melee and ranged covered. The only thing we could do is bring, like, the carpenter one for a vertical swing. Also, there are definitely ingredients we were missing. Yeah, see, because we didn't get the flour or the vinegar. Or the lemon. And it tells you where you can get them, too. So I presume that might be where you get some of the other effects. Like when you have her do random, it might be that you get different options that could show up. Okay, yeah, because we can look at this. Yeah, his become carpenter and power up. So I assume there's also upgrades that'll happen to the ones that transform you into the various jobs. Because I think these are all the recipes we've seen, because we've only used the one that turned us into the carpenter and the one that turned us into sushi chef. Or, we brought the sushi chef one with us, we didn't actually use it. Which, that is a point as well, as I could start carpenter and then turn into diver if there was water, but I feel like diver's gonna be fine anyway. Worst case, we can leave the stage and come back with other jobs. Defense up. That's probably one of the best options we could have gotten, because getting extra hits seems like the best thing for us. Because more power is nice, but not just dying in one hit is really, really convenient. Go, Masked Man, fight my enemies for me. Oh my god, there's so many crabs! I'm regretting the slower attacking option a little bit. Just because of the volume of enemies appearing just at my feet here. But I feel like I would be mostly dodging anyway. The ads have kicked in, though, so we're gonna pause for a moment. I'm gonna get up, refill my drink, go to the bathroom, etc. You know the drill. I highly recommend you all do the same if you need to. Okay, my prep is done. Obviously, the ads are not quite done yet. So far, this game has been better than I thought it was going to be. I was worried that it was just going to kick me while I was down over and over and just, like, beat the piss out of me. And it hasn't been that brutal. It set an interesting tone at first with the fact that, you know, it's a one-hit death game to begin with. But it's kind of balanced. Note the hesitation when I say that, because it's true. But it's reasonable enough. There's a couple decisions that are questionable. But it's not too much. Because, like, even the parts that seemed like they were a lot, like the Tower of Guns, for example, was actually manageable. You just needed to read it properly. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to be the only thing we play today, because we are a good chunk of the way through the game now. But we've also started hitting multiple stages that I had to repeat a lot. So there's a very real possibility that this will take a while. I am curious, based on on how far we've gone through this, why this was rated at being like 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Like that's curious. In fact, curious enough, I'm gonna double check that. Because now it's bugging me, so give me a second on that. Yeah, Hammerin Hero, main story, 5.5 hours. There's also apparently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these games. All the rest being Hammer and Harry because of localization. They were Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and NES games. So yeah, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Was just double checking the length of this game to verify that it is in fact listed at being like 5.5 hours, which it is. Which leads me to be concerned, because if it is in fact only 12 stages like the very same page tells me, something ain't adding up here. Which leaves me concerned about what the end of this game is gonna look like, but off we go. I don't know how I got away with that, but I'll take it. Power up. Oh, I have to actually play volleyball.
Somebody help! The Kuromoku are going to take over our beach! Side smash is served to me, and I'll set you up for a spike.
Okay. At least I've got somebody willing to help for a change. How am I supposed to hit that many of them like that, though? I do think that the diver is not the move for this stage. I'll definitely say that, because the side smash on that is too slow. The bat is slightly faster, I think, so we'll go back to the bat for this. Not that a baseball bat necessarily seems right for a volleyball tournament either, but, you know, not like a hammer would be much better. Okay, we got power up this time, so that's good. I do think I'll be able to better defend myself from the crabs this way as well. You know, aside from the slopes. The problem is none of my attacks are really going to be great against that specific bit of slope there, I think. So I'm better off just jumping over him. You ever get the feeling that instead of coming up with a stage design that just decided to add a lot more attacking things constantly? That's the feeling I'm getting. Jesus. Yes, I am aware that I meant to side smash it, game. It's almost like your hitboxes are questionable. That one was my fault. I thought I could swing low enough to hit that, and I wanted to test it, and I think I would have if I had timed that better. Game? It would help if you actually, like, read my inputs now and then when I wanted it to. I did that on purpose to just reset, because I need more than one life for that at volleyball full section, I think. Speaking of things I'll be repeating situations a lot in, by the way, the sub goal for Zelda 2 ends today, so if you want Zelda 2, you have to get that 10 sub remaining done today, or it's just not gonna happen. But you know, not every sub goal is meant to happen. Why did I go flying? This game, I swear. Interesting, I was just getting pushed along by those crabs for some reason. Maybe I should just hit some of them back in general and then only send some of them, perhaps? Yeah, that might be the better move. Oh, he's sending a big one. Okay, I guess that just explodes. You don't just love when your entire game is predicated on newbie traps? Where you just don't know what something's gonna do until it kills you? Like, those aren't, like, serious newbie traps, but they're a little rude at times. I really wish I could skip this. I don't know if multiple of those even count. So can I hit these at all? Yes, I can. When the game, you know, wants to let things happen. Okay, getting here with lives does mean at least we start over at this position, though. Yeah, I can't just cut the middle man out on that, it seems. It seems like if you don't hit him, though, he doesn't start doing the large throws, so that's interesting. Okay, you can hit the big ones back. It takes two people to set them for you, but... oh, God. Off the blimp, okay. Let's go! See, that at least is a fun thing, even if it is finicky because it doesn't always connect. Oh, come on, why was there one more? And there goes my large bat. Oh, there's, you know, that there is a hole in the middle of that ring, I guess. God damn it. Now I gotta do the volleyball thing again. Yeah, I would love to time my movements carefully, but oh wait, this entire area is a shit show. Why am I seeing a bunch of things on Discord suddenly? Hang on, what's going on? Oh, okay. Trying to make sure there wasn't a problem. His multiple pings back to back sets alarms off in my head. Like, did a bot somehow get in? Is somebody panicking about something? What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, sure, game. Yeah, sure. I'm so glad that that first swing just somehow passed right through the ball. Why is he sending them all over the place now? He kept sending them, like, right at me before. Like that, yeah. Why doesn't he do more of them actually, you know, at me instead of just kind of, you know, somewhere? I'm now wondering something. I need to test a theory. Can I cheat? Nope. I had to test that. I think we all understand why I had to test that. Spike that one down. There we go. Give some space for the big one. Like, I feel like it didn't need to be 3 phases for that. I feel like we could have just had, like, the regular one and then the really big one. Okay, they leave on their own when... Oh, okay. There's just another one that appears behind you, I guess. Because that's not the one that ran away. Okay, yeah, we just have to rush that. If we don't rush that, we just lose. You may be wondering why I landed on that crab. I'll give you a hint. It ate my jump. Because the edge of that table was not as far out as I thought it was. I stepped forward to make sure that I would get over the crab and make it to the other side of the gap, and it just went, no, how about your jump not just not go anywhere? We're in that phase now where game's starting to get real annoying. On the bright side, I got the checkpoint. On the downside, checkpoint's useless because we have no lives left. You know what would make a massive difference for this game? A life count setting. So I could actually have more than just, like, the 3 lives you come in with. Because it really isn't enough for learning a stage, I feel. Because you'll learn a section by dying, and then, oh hey, you have no leeway anymore. So you have to just start the whole fucking process over again. You know, that probably would have helped if I just realized I could just drop into the water and be fine. I was assuming the water was death. The hammer might be a good thing to switch back to, is it reaches all the way down, but it's slower is the worry I have. Like, it's a very, very minuscule bit slower, and I'm worried that that would come back to bite me instead. What I'm trying to say is I don't think there's any real, like, winning prospect as far as the weapons go for this situation here. The best I can do is just be good enough. Part of me wonders if I can, like, stack power boosts. That duck ruined everything. Because if it hadn't ducked, he would have turned around when I told him to, and we would have caught the ball and everything would have worked out. But no, he decided to duck even though I didn't press down on the D-pad at all. Because there's not a D-pad made that doesn't have at least one problem like that, I swear. I do wonder how it gets so much more height off the wall. Like, Like, it gets enough height to get launched up to the blimp. How did that not count, game? Do we need to have a conversation about what a hitbox is, game? Because boy, do I wonder sometimes if we need to have that conversation. Like, I'm wondering if I was just, like, too far forward so it just doesn't count it if you're too close? I don't know. I just have a lot of questions. There's also the fundamental flaw this game has of if you're up against something, your attack just doesn't work anymore. Which is really an interesting decision to have for a game like this. And you might think that I start picking harder because I get annoyed. That is a factor, but the thing is, any issues also just become much more highlighted the second the game asks more of you. That's just how these things work. Is the more strain you put on the game's systems, the more obvious the cracks in it will get. Like a situation like this where the hitboxes prove that they are interesting. And it may just be that the ball hitbox is bad, but there's definitely been other times where it's pretty clear that there's something wrong there. It also doesn't help that the balls he's throwing are explosive, so they just kill you anyway. Like, I would almost understand more if it just killed you anytime a ball hit the floor, because you lost the volleyball game, for example, rather than it just being a janky hitbox. Bear in mind the keyword there of I would almost understand more, because there's some variation how forgiving I would be in that situation either way. But I can't let all these bobbing PNGs of beach people down. We've got to win the day. Don't mind the fact that they're an army of clones. It's okay. I'm trying to find a more guaranteed position for it. That time I was too early. That one I actually can accept the fact that I missed. Even if I feel like something that big should have a little bit more of a hitbox anyway. It seems like you have to actually get, like, past the outer edge of that ball for it to count. Okay. This situation just as a whole is ridiculous. So I was SOL on that jump either way is what I've just learned, because I hit my head on the ceiling and it spiked me down like it was a damn springboard. Hope you like the beginning of this stage, because we're gonna be here a while. And to think, I started this stage by being vaguely complimentary toward the game, and I'm now regretting my life choices of saying anything nice about this game at all. Though this does fulfill the criteria I was concerned about, where it just takes a turn for the even nastier at some point. And lo and behold, we're there. It's like, oh hey, did you think you were getting your ass kicked hard enough before? Well, good news. It's time to kick your ass harder. I really cannot get to this point with all my lives, apparently. It just doesn't happen. Once again, I get robbed by the shitty contact where you just, oh hey, you are too close to the thing. You cannot attack anymore. Which I get it, there's no room to swing the bat, but he swings vertically. Why is being up against something horizontally the thing that causes a problem there? That's the part that doesn't make sense. Like, I'd understand if he only got, like, a half swing or something, but to not be able to swing at all just because he's too close to something when you're attacking vertically is just stupid. I love when I hear the sound effect of me hitting it and die anyway. Like, did it bounce off the net? I could understand that, but there's no real way to prove that because of the fact that I was right there against it. Like, I already didn't care for volleyball to begin with, but this is giving me even more reasons not to like volleyball. Moving right along. I jumped so I could still swing, and it's just like, no. No, we're gonna have it count as you being up against the thing anyway. What's that? You wanted to have hope? No, fuck you. Fuck your hopes and dreams. No fun for you. I wonder if the game designers spent their day chewing on a baseball bat. So we can give them that idea just fine. Boy, can I give them that idea great right about now. I know I keep making the same mistake, but that's because I keep expecting the game to actually listen to the inputs that I'm making and have him swing on that jump. So that I could actually deflect the bomb like I'm supposed to be able to do. And then it just doesn't happen. Just in case people are like, wow, he's just being real stupid and just doing the same thing over and over again. It's because I'm expecting different results, which I know is madness, but it's because the different results should be the thing that's supposed to be happening in that situation. I can't believe it actually gave me that one. Why was that so fucking low that time? Come on, man. Stop cheating. Okay, we got through that with all of our lives for a change. We actually get 2 tries to go through here, instead of just the one and then lose over and over again. Looking forward to how I fuck this up. What I might end up doing is I might literally... Yep. I might literally just go back to the start of the stage and roll till I get a goddamn defense bento. Just so I have a means of not just dying in one hit to the fucking nonsense going on in here. Is that would give me much needed leeway. Oh hey, it actually let me hit that crab this time. What a concept. What a time to be alive where things worked literally at all. Like how you would expect them to. Yeah, throw shit at him. Get him. I'm gonna assume I'm meant to jump on that and hit the target. Yeah. Thanks for ignoring my input again, game. I love having massive delay on every move I make. Because I definitely told him to duck the second I touched the ground, but there's about a 5 or 6 frame delay at a minimum before it'll let you duck, apparently off of a jump. Which I didn't know, because I hadn't had to use that information at all till now. I was half expecting that to kill me anyway, if I'm honest. At the rate this game's been going. Really do take a lot of hits, huh? The stuff they're throwing really has not been accomplishing anything. It's great moral support what they're doing here, but it's not very helpful. Really, you're still not dead? Oh, there's monsters in the boxes, as it turns out. Oh no! Also, wow, they're going so much faster now. My help has run away. Oh, they just have an attack there now. Okay. I had a feeling that there was gonna be nonsense like that, but I didn't have any actual, like, guarantee there? I really should have just assumed that they were gonna have a way to fuck me over on that, since there was clearly monsters in the cages. But I made the mistake of giving this game benefit of the doubt that it wasn't just going to screw me at every possible angle. Forgetting that fuck you and the bands you like is exactly what this game's designed for. Also, the power-up definitely doesn't feel like it matters for that fight at all. Because it seems like you only do set damage to that fight anyway. Kind of like this volleyball sequence here, where you can't actually interact with your opponent. You have to just hit him with the damn ball. So I'm just over here wasting away, waiting for openings to actually deal damage to him. Like, I can't even have that second one count, for example. So there's no reward for doing better at this. It's just, hey, don't die. That's the only benefit you have to this sequence, is don't die. There's, like, no skill reward. It's just, don't get fucked. What did I just say? What were the specific words that were just stated? Oh, right, don't get fucked. And hey, what do you know? What happened? We got fucked. Like, the tornado really isn't a threat, particularly. You two go ahead and start throwing stuff and get your participation award. For totally helping me save the beach. There's a lot of the hints that pop up in this game that I genuinely wonder if they thought people actually were gonna need that hint. Or if they just put it there because they felt like they needed to have a hint be there. And they couldn't think of anything actually useful to say. up is, like, the dodge the container attack thing, for example. I feel like no one would miss that as a concept. Like, you would figure, oh, hey, maybe I should get on the platform-shaped thing that's going up and down. I say as somebody who has missed very obvious things many times. I feel like even then, I don't think that would be that big a problem. Once again, hitboxes don't exist. Like, you practically have to punch that thing for the hitboxes to count. I love when I even hear the sound effect of my attack happen, and then it still doesn't actually come out and do the thing it's supposed to do to protect me. I'm gonna redo this stage completely. The power-up bento is fucking useless. Because so many of these fights don't let you do full damage to things anyway. And I'm hoping that I will avoid the I get just barely attacked from it walking under me with the hammer. Even though, like I said before, it's slower. Great! You made me trash. Thanks, Kana. Appreciate it. Bento accurately represents my feelings toward this game right now, though. Yeah, see, the difference in the side smash, though, is going to cause us a lot of problems. This was the thing I was afraid of with switching to Carpenter. Now, there was the world in which I just grabbed the Carpenter Bento and swapped after doing this with the bat. That could have been a move. But I was hoping to get a defense Bento instead. I got... Yeah, see, the wind-up is what's going to cause issues here. It's almost a superior option across the board, aside from this problem. Like, I feel like the game is probably designed for you to spend the majority of the game in Carpenter form. And there's just benefits to the other forms. But I wonder sometimes... There we go, we got through it. We're just in the worst possible position. Well, the worst position other than just being dead already. Being dead already would technically... So you're telling me that even though the hammer hits the floor, the crab doesn't die? That answers a question I had. Because what that means is that the crab has iframes when it's first popping up. What that also means is switching off of the bat did not matter. At least for that problem. The hammer may still help for getting past the second crab, which is why we're going to stick with it for the moment. At least to get a proper try at the second crab problem. I do think there's just a hitbox problem there as well, though. Is the hammer was fully lowered, and yet that crab could reach me before I could reach it. That tells me there's still a gap there when the hammer's as low as it can go, which probably shouldn't be there. And I don't say that just because it caused me a problem. I say just so that it actually matches properly. Animation to hitbox. Yeah, I fucked myself over there. I should have just deflected to begin with and then went for it, but I'm losing it as part of the problem. We've done this so many times that my brain is not locking onto it at all. As I've discussed so many times, there just comes a point where if I've done it X amount of times, brain just says, fuck this, I don't care anymore. Oh, of course that was the close one. Of course it was. This would be an entirely different game if those yellow dots over there were a health bar. If you could even just take, like, 3 hits. I'm not even asking for a lot. Just, like, 2... Hell, even 2 hits all the time would make this a completely different game. It would arguably be too easy at that point, actually, if you could take 2 hits. Is 90% of my problems are because I can only take 1 hit. Like, I do wonder if the easiest difficulty would actually, like, let you take multiple hits. But now that we've started, we can't go back to that difficulty. And I would have to do the whole game over again to get that difficulty available. Which makes me wonder why there's a difficulty changing option if you can't even activate anything other than a difficulty that's higher. Like, hey, you know, this game that's kicking my ass, it's not kicking my ass hard enough. I clearly need to make it beat the shit out of me. Okay, we made it through with the hammer now. I don't think I move slower with the hammer, but boy does it make me want to think that I do when things like that happen. Clearly it's a better idea to just stay up here, though, until the crates open. Which is what the game was recommending. Or, I should say, stay up there as best you can until the crates open. Though the loop I had going was working really well. And now the crates are open. I disagree. Because, see, here's the problem. I couldn't jump to the left because all I would have done was jump to the other crate and probably get hit with the tentacle anyway. So I jumped to the right, but the crate moved with me, and that counted as being enough for the tentacle to come out. Or the tentacle just comes out automatically. Which I think the latter is true, but still, it sucks. But I'm gonna go back to the bat because it's more consistent with the rest of the problems. And we're just gonna hope that we get a defense bento. At the very least, we'll get something that isn't just the trash one. Hopefully. Are you just gonna do that every time now? Is it because I've gone back and re-rolled it too many times that I'm just gonna get garbage every time now? 'Cause if that's a game mechanic, I also have very strong words for the developers about that concept as well. And here we go again with this problem. Is that is the other thing that it's more consistent about, is it's more consistent about hitting the bombs that are above you. But it's a trade-off. It depends on which thing you're having more of a problem with. If you're having more problem with the volleyball segment, the bat's probably your choice. It's a little quicker and it'll be more consistent about hitting the volleyball's back. But if you're having more trouble with the bombs and the crabs and such, then the hammer's the better choice. Remember when I just said this is more consistent? Yeah, boy, can I be a fucking liar sometimes, huh? Just convincing myself of all kinds of things that aren't true. Eat the bento for the score, I guess. Just so I don't think that it's gonna do anything meaningful in a desperate moment. I am really, really worried what the end of the game's gonna look like. Since we game overed, we may as well try rolling the bento gacha again in the hopes of getting something useful. I also want to do a quick count here again. So, stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're on stage 9. We're only 3 stages away from beating the game. So it makes sense that they're starting to get really rude. But man, is it... Oh, we got a random green onion for free. Okay. There we go, a defense up, finally. It only took 1,000 tries to get that. Disclaimer, not in fact actually 1,000 tries, but it's okay. We'll save that for after the volleyball section. Because I should be able to get through everything up to that without losing any hits. Keyword should. Like, obviously there's no guarantee there. I got a little too cautious there. And of course I got shafted there. I need to not say words. Every time I say something isn't gonna be a problem, it of course is a problem. Every single fucking time. It's the commentator's curse. It happens to everybody every fucking time. Unless they're incredibly lucky, which some people are. And boy, do I wish to even be half that lucky sometimes. I love the fact that his attack pattern is random. I saw where it was going, but I had already started moving based on where he threw them the last time. And I wish I could get my brain to be consistent. is I do two different things. I either overthink where something's going to go, or I will immediate panic reflex the thing way ahead. Those are the two moves I tend to make, and both of them get me in trouble in different situations. But I don't have full control over which one happens. And that's the problem. Oh, and now I'm getting stuck in the water more. Oh, now you let the bat work in there, too. Okay. Sure, why not? And there goes my extra hit immediately. Because the game decided to be jank about hitting that crab again. Incredible. We had something good happen, and then 3 or 4 bad things in quick succession had to make up for the one good thing happening. If that ain't just art imitating life, I don't know what is. What the fuck was that pattern? Bad. Do better. Much better. Keep doing that. Patterns like that are good. Do more of that. First try. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Imagine if eating that, like, right at the checkpoint would actually give me it every time I went to the checkpoint. Oh, now the bat decides not to work again, of course. Can't have nice things. Why would I have nice things? That would never be allowed. Hey, we're back in that same fucking position again. Doesn't this look familiar? I tried to jump over it again. I don't know why I keep thinking that anything good will happen if I try to do anything in this game. What's that? You didn't do the one specific thing we like you doing? Perish. Well, we made it back to the boss with no lives and no defense again, so hooray? I'm so glad that history just basically repeated itself again. Nothing changed. Because that's the thing, there's not even like a defense power-up that appears in the stage anywhere. So I can't even say like, oh, I'll just do better in the stage and I'll have another defense power-up to work with. There just isn't one. The only thing is there's an attack power-up, which doesn't fucking do anything in this stage. Because everything is either one hit or it's on static amounts of damage. So that power-up is literally useless. I think it does give you, like, a slight range increase, but even then, I don't know if that matters. So it's just like, well, what the fuck's the point of the power-up then? Why is it there? And the only thing I can think of other than the possible answer of I just am not understanding a game mechanic, which, shock and horror, I might not understand a game mechanic. That never happens. Is that it genuinely is there just to give you false hope, thinking that that power-up matters. I'm just glad they didn't do the extra dick move Yeah, I was like one hit away every fucking time. I had a feeling. But yeah, they could have done an extra dick move, and if you were underneath them when they were together above you there, the tentacle would go down and kill you. They at least didn't do that. Rakugo Performer is added. Okay. Gold mini hammer, souvenir pocket watch. Zabuton. We finally made it. We made it through stage 9. The laughter stage. Yeah, no, we're already well past
I
that.
heard that you like Rakugo. Is that true?
How did you know? I stop by the performances sometimes.
Well, my acquaintance runs a stage, and he had a sudden cancellation. Can you be his replacement? I'm begging you, Gen.
Me? Well, if it means that much to you, how can I resist?
Laugh wave, huh? Okay. We'll give it a try. I have no reason to go back to the sushi chef. We at least do get a power boost when we switch to Carpenter, so let's have the Carpenter be the backup plan. In case the Rakugo player sucks.
I'll make this place shake with laughter. Hello, I'm Teyente Genzo. I have a little story to tell.
Oh, it's actually a thing. So a guy I know walks into a bar, so this arsonist friend of mine was trying a dating service, so I went out to eat and told the waiter that my soup tasted funny. I would need to see where the arsonist dating service thing goes. I need to see where this goes.
So this arsonist friend of mine was trying a dating service.
Both of these work. The he burned down their offices is a not joke, but it's also funny. I'm gonna go with this one.
They told him, I'm sorry, we can't find a match for you. Well, looks like they're enjoying it. Moving on to the next story.
Okay, now violence. I was like, is this whole stage gonna just be telling jokes? Because honestly, I'd be fine with that.
I can't believe you'd show your face again.
On the contrary, Gen. I made this stage just for you.
Really? I'm gonna make people laugh and forget their problems.
Not if the Steel Widow has anything to say about that.
If this stage was made as a trap for us, does that mean that the one who put us up to going here is on the evil side? The answer may surprise you in that the answer is probably. Oh, the goo makes me slide. Okay. At least the goo doesn't hurt me, it just sets me up to get hurt. Yep. I knew I wasn't going to keep getting away with that. The audience hates nothing more than a comedian who's slipping. Now, do I have to tell a joke every time?
This place.
Yep. Okay.
Hello, I'm Taya.
Well, we'll try the other jokes while we're here, then.
I went out to eat, and I told the waiter that my soup tasted funny. He said, so laugh. Well, looks like they're enjoying it. Moving on to the next story.
Ooh, actually, that's a really strong move.
Dr. Parallel, I can't believe you'd show your face.
It would have been very funny if that was, like, the end of the fight. A dialogue that popped up immediately.
Really?
really hurting, though. We got it. Spamming the laughter wave was the way to go. Means we're gonna get less score, but when have I cared about score? This was a very short stage. If that's the way the last couple stages are gonna go, I'll be very happy. Job Man in Black added. Do we get a suit then? Because that might be cool. More importantly, do I get like a laser? Is that might be the job we use all the time if it gives me a death laser to use. Oromoku HQ.
Ben, can I ask you something?
Yeah. What is it, Saya?
Why do you try so hard to get rid of the Kuromoku?
Because they keep doing evil things. Someone needs to stop them.
But they're not personally harming you, right? Why not let them go?
I'm pretty sure she's on their side.
Just because they don't harm me doesn't mean I can let them go.
I see. Well, I'll be going.
She really is strange.
Again, are you there?
That was quick. I do see that the ads popped up though, so before we continue the dialogue, we will go ahead and wait out the ads. I'll do a thing or two right quick, and I'll be right back. And then we'll finish the dialogue, and it might be... Well, no, because the HQ can't possibly be the last stage, because that's only stage 10. There was 12 stages, supposedly. Okay, we're like halfway through the ads, but I have returned. My current bet is, like I was saying, that this chick here is probably on the evil side. Decent odds on that being a fake name, too. And she's just been lying to us the entire time. Or she's a stooge. And isn't aware of the problem entirely. But I'm leaning more towards willingly evil. The only way to find out for sure, though, is to finish things up, which we will be doing here soon. And based on the fact that we are 3 hours in and we only have a couple stages left, if we somehow magically blaze through everything before it hits the 4-hour mark, I may do something else. but if we hit the 4-hour mark, I'll probably wrap there for today. And then we will come back tomorrow. Oh, to do other things. Just checking on a thing right quick. I saw a couple other things pop up. Nope, nothing useful anywhere there. Yeah, that doesn't pop up. Good. Good. I always double check to make sure that windows don't layer weird or anything, so nothing is revealed that shouldn't be. So, welcome back from the ads. We did start this conversation before the ads, but don't worry, I did not continue the conversation in between. There was something in my brain that I wanted to mention, but it's escaped me, so we won't worry about it.
Oh, it's you, Saya. Why are you in such a hurry?
You also just left and came back, so what happened?
Again, there's a secret area in the Kuromoku building. I heard they're making something terrible down there.
And how did you get this information?
Something terrible? Oh, and Yosuke Kuromoku's there too. The leader himself.
I mean, it's their building. Why wouldn't he be there?
But their security might be too much for you to handle.
As if you didn't make this sound like a trap enough already. You've now added the extra layer of, oh, but you probably can't handle it, to goad him to. Jesus, you are laying it on thick here, good God.
That won't stop me. I must make President Koromoku pay for his sins.
What? Are you sure again?
Don't worry about me, Kana. No more time for chit-chat. I'm going to the secret Koromoku headquarters.
Yep, it is that kind of man in black, though he's got a baton, it looks like, which is less exciting than the potential lasers. And Vicious Stomp does not sound like it'll actually be that good, but we'll find out. Let's keep the performer as the backup, because that special is very good.
Here's your bento.
Oh, and special attack +1. Let's go. Hey, the Tara. Hopefully all is well, and so far it's been going well. It's been hit or miss on some of the stages, but for the most part it's good.
Just what evil deeds are you planning?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. What's your little sublime plan all about?
Oh, that. I just wanted to find more ways to make money.
So all you care about is making money?
You didn't figure that out already?
What's wrong with a company making tons of money?
Boy, that's real accurate to recent times, huh? Yeah, it's a fun game. It's got a couple odd decisions, but it mostly works. Oh, interesting. That's a stabbing move. Okay. Okay, it does have some verticality on the jump attack, though. Oh. He's just gonna let me... This might actually have unintended benefits in here, because I'm assuming if I wasn't wearing the suit, they probably would be attacking me. Instead, they think I'm one of them, so they're just letting me right on through. You love to see it when there's actual benefits. I don't know why he's saluting the air there. Oh! That didn't go well. It's convenient when that works out. Okay, he would have attacked me either. Whoa, man. What the hell? What am I meant to do here? The fuck? Okay, that worked. I had to burn a special to get past him, but at least I got past him. He was just going. He didn't care about anything. He was just going ham all the way. That slowdown in the water is brutal. Welcome to how this game is, though. It doesn't care. The game will just kill you. It cares not for your feelings or your hopes and dreams. What happens if I attack these guys? Okay, I could just whoop them. I don't have to, like, jump over them or anything. After the first one, though, they do realize that I'm a problem. Okay. I'd rather parkour over them, then. But I was curious. I would rather be slowed down by stopping to salute them randomly, rather than having to fight them with their crazy multicolored death batons. Which that might be the move for the white suit too, is just get past him. Don't fight him. While he's figuring things out, just run. Run. Why is this place flooded, by the way? That's a whole other very good question. Oh boy. Thankfully, my baton defeats poison gas. So that wasn't so bad. Oh, this is getting worse though, huh? Yep, it gets worse because now there's some unique physics in play here, it seems. Because if you're wondering why I had the problem there, it's because I got stuck on the lip of the platform in front of me. Oh boy. This sure is stage design. I was starting to think, it's like, you know, maybe this is a little too easy for such a late stage, and then suddenly everything went to hell in a handbasket. The good news is we can transform into the comedian once we get past these guys, and that'll give us options. Now, whether that's gonna be the decision I need to make this work or not, that's a good question. Because, like, for getting through here, it clearly doesn't much matter. I just hop over this guy's head and run for my life. Just hope the fish is kind and get the hell out of the way. That is silly how easy that is, though, as long as you just make sure to keep the gas away from you by hitting the gas itself somehow. Okay, that door opens. I was like, where am I meant to be going? I also have a damage up right now. Here we go with this shit again. Okay, he does eventually stop. I keep forgetting I have to jump for some fucking reason for my special to work. Sounds good. Enjoy your food there, Tara. And I just get wrecked. Good lord. Yeah, I kind of figured I could hit the grenades back game. It's less the range and more the I'm going to flail for the next half an hour and just hope you walk into my attack situation with those is kind of my problem. Also, I can't help but note the fact that one of the paintings of him in the background is him mid-maniacal laugh. Is they just acknowledge who their boss is. They just know who he is as a person. And even he fully acknowledges it. And honestly, I can respect that. Yeah, I should just run past the second white suit guard too, I guess. The problem with running past him, though, is simply the fact that he's on a slope. So I'm gonna have to, like, dodge the first windmill he does, and then just kind of hope for the best from there, I guess. Or come up there with the defense up if possible, so that I can just tank a hit from him and then jump him. So the odds of me managing not to lose this defense up on the way there. Case in point. Oh, the water is just instant death, too. It doesn't even care about your defense increase. It won't hurt you, it'll just kill you. Great. Love that for me. Case in point, there went the defense increase, and I didn't even reach the power-up either. Just let him fucking lose it for a moment. Yeah, see, you don't have a lot of room to try to get past him either is the problem. If I had, like, the DJ or something, we'd actually have an advantage here. Oh my god, could you fucking stop? And this is the issue I have with that. Sometimes he'll stop and re-notice that you're there, and other times he just doesn't stop. He just keeps flailing like an idiot the whole time. Like, maybe this is an unpopular thought, but I feel like his design is just dog shit. Or at the very least, he's coded terribly. One of the two. Especially for there to be multiple of him, that's just bad. Like, and I say this in reference to the fact that we can just run past him so easily as well. Both sides of that are bad. He shouldn't be just like an absolutely trivial joke to just jump over and leave, but he also shouldn't be this nightmare of just infinite swing either. He shouldn't be either of those things. And yet he's both of those things. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, at least we got rid of the bat spawner. Cool. Oh, you threw it backwards. Great. And I'm dead. The thing is, in order to get far enough away that he stops swinging, you have to be far enough away that you cannot run back up. So what the fuck do I do here? Yeah, because I can't even do the stomp attack because it doesn't stun him. Which is stupid, by the way. What the fuck is the point to a special like that if it doesn't even stun your opponent? The grenade does apparently no damage. Like, what the fuck do you do here? The only thing I could think of out of the setup we have right now is I actually switch to the performer at that point and use one of my special charges on him. And hope that the one special charge kills him. Because if it doesn't, we are going to be so underpowered for whatever the situation after that's going to be. The problem is we have that at +1 special attack on the bento would use to switch that I'm going to have to waste. Because I assume it's not going to give me a 4th charge. That would be more generous than this game's capable of being. Thing I would suspect. But I guess I could, like, stomp the shit out of this fish just for some certainty there. Because while that feels like a waste too, it at least is a use. There we go. Get some apples out of the security machine for some reason. I didn't address that till now because I was too busy with other problems. Why does the security machine drop apples? An apple a day keeps the intruder away, I guess? Oh, we did keep our defense now, so there's that. Does this mean I don't switch? The answer is no. I think we still switch anyway. Telling me that that ability still isn't enough. Jesus Christ, how much health do you have? I had to burn 3 special charges to kill him. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh, hello, battleship. Oh, and that's gonna be what I have to fight, huh? Oh, the frames. Oh, the frames. Like, both my ears and my frames and my hopes and my dreams. They are glowing. Do I have to hit those back? Oh no, only the last one's glowing. Oh, there was something very weird happening there. Sorry for the sound and the frames, everybody. There's nothing I can do. At best, I might be able to, like, change settings here on the fly, but I doubt it. Okay, at least we get a full set of special charges back, but we also have to deal with this fucking guy every time. Come on, game. Okay, we got him in 2 charges at least this time. So we have a charge to use here, but, like, what the fuck am I meant to do here? I can hit the missile, but I went all in on hitting it, and it didn't seem to matter. Yeah, I missed completely because it ate the first jump. Literally only 1 missile targets me as well, which is interesting. The rest of them just kind of go places. But, like, you'll notice I'm hitting it as many times as I can. Do I just keep waiting? It doesn't help that it doesn't always target either. Problem is, the only way I'm gonna get information is getting a game over as well, which really sucks. But that's what we're gonna have to do, I guess. Okay, defeat him with the power of comedy. It's like there's a world where the little fan thing the Rakugo performer has is just not strong enough. Yep, and we're dead. Oh. I have to specifically side smash them. I don't know why I didn't think of that other than... I'm just kind of like... I was just overwhelmed at that exact second. Yeah, we could try turning a little bit of frame skipping on and see if that helps when we get to that sequence, since... Yeah, see, now it makes everything else choppy, though. We might try just turning that on... Actually, here, I'll turn it on to auto. We'll try auto and see if that works out. Because it was on-off completely before, because losing any consistency with frame skipping can be really problematic. But if it means that it doesn't start just shitting the bed when the missiles are on screen, it might be worth it. Because obviously this is emulated, so it does have some odd issues now and then. And no, I just didn't even think of side smashing when I was using the performer. I freely admit that that just did not even occur to me at that exact time. Because usually if something could be moved, hitting it at all would do something. That was one of the few times where only side smashing would move it. Oh, god damn it, the stupid thing. That's my fault, but I'm still mad about it. Because I got a little ahead of myself, because I'm obviously just trying to get through this fucking stupid area. Yep, there was my defense. Not that it matters, because we probably were going to end up dying before we got to the boss anyway. Yeah, see, it doesn't give me a fourth charge. I didn't think it would. Oh! That's the thing. Hitting his weapon counts as hitting him. That's stupid. But you know what? I'll take it. If that's what needs to be done to make this make any sense, I'll take it. That's still not good, but it's one of those we take what we can get at scenarios. Okay, it just takes one side smash to send the missile back, too. We're getting less of a frame drop now, which is nice. So instead of this being really bad, this is just kind of dumb. Okay. Like, it looks cool, but it's almost pointless as a boss fight, is the thing. Because only the red missile targets you. But I think this is a mid-boss, not a... Yeah, because unless we didn't get a victory thing. I assume that's what they were building down here, though. Hey, you've just got your own, like, little Wily capsule, huh? Okay, I can't attack the front of it. How did I die there? Okay, trying to, like, duel him in that position, that was a bad idea. Because the problem is I was trying to get past him with more charges. This is exactly the thing I was afraid of is gonna happen, where I'm gonna have one hit for the pod there. And that's gonna be a problem.
Here we go.
But I'm gonna try an experiment. When we get to the first white suit guy, I'm gonna try dueling him with the man in black suit. Is it might work out because of the reach we have with the poke. Because I would have to assume it's designed for that. Like, it's designed to be you fight them on level playing field once you understand what you're meant to be doing. I need to not go for that many, but that seemed to work. Yep, that is exactly what you do there. You have to fence with them a bit, but it works. I do still think it's bad design that they just keep flailing away like that, but at least we've got a solution that doesn't involve burning all of our specials. What this means is we more than likely save the Rakugo performer for when we get to the boss. And we probably, like, send one stomp in before we switch to the performer. Well, fuck me. Because of course things can't go well. The second they start going well, something apparently just has to go wrong. Case in point, where I get one of those magical double hit moments again, where I hit them and they hit me and we both fucking eat shit because, God forbid, either of us be allowed to have nice things. Can I also say that it's a hell of a thing that they put all of the screechy platforms in the place where they got the bats flying around, so it just sounds like the bats are screeching the whole time? Okay. So that worked. I have a defense, and I have a power-up. This is best case scenario. Now watch as I somehow fucking beans this. It is really cool seeing him spin kick the missiles back, though. Doing it in this form is definitely how they intended you to do it, just because of how ridiculous that looks, probably. Though the hammer probably also would look pretty good golf swinging the missiles back. But you can definitely tell that they designed the missiles as a cover for the one missile that's a threat. That's exactly what that's designed to do. Now, am I even gonna be able to make contact? No, I won't. Ah! Okay, you just have, like, a crazy long-range move there. Understood? He's got dynamite dropping bit. Okay. Oh, he killed me with contact damage. We were doing really well there. Really? That's the hint you give there, Gabe? Okay. Sure. There's gotta be a safe spot. Try and find it. You're fucking kidding me. I see the vision, I think. Because I'm betting if you duck in that back corner, you probably are safe. Because I stood there still trying to attack. I suspect if I did duck down in that very back corner, we might be okay. But if the only advice you can give your player in your boss fight is, oh, there totally is a safe spot somewhere, maybe just don't write anything at all. You know, it's very much like if you don't have anything nice to say, maybe don't say anything. Yeah, very similar concept there. Okay, he just had extended reach that time, I guess. Maybe slopes are weird. Yeah, there seems to be like a magic range where they stop moving, and I need to capture that range more often. But based on how this is going so far, I no longer have any concerns about this being done too early. None at all. Considering we've been on this stage for, what, that entire half hour since we hit the 3-hour mark, just about? Is we had the dialogue before this stage, during the ad leading into the 3-hour mark. Well, there goes that extra defense. And I missed the jump for the extra attack. Well, I can go back for the extra attack, I guess. What a rickety shithole of a secret hideout they've got here. Okay, good, I won the duel. I was very concerned with how close he got, that I was gonna lose that. Okay. Just gotta get through this bit without dying. I think I might genuinely be able to just spam kick and be fine. I'm not gonna risk it. Because the timing's not the worst to do. And if I risked spamming and having the timing window fuck me, I would be very upset. Not to mention, it's gonna be hard to rely on the spam working because of the slowdown that happens right as that last missile's arriving. There we go. While he's showing up, I'll just go ahead and switch. I think that's better than the alternative. We do still have the power boost. I don't really know how much that's gonna help. But it should help a bit, at least. Yeah, go ahead and shoot the floor. That's fine. Why is that laser so slow? Like, I actually got screwed because of how slow that shot was, not because of it being too fast. That's somehow more upsetting than if I died to it being fast. Like, that was the slowest laser blast I think I've ever seen. And it still fucking killed me. Like, aside from just genuinely not interacting with the missile and not dodging, there's no way to get hit here. I don't know who designed this battleship, but they did a really bad job of it. That missile system is terrible. Sir, I can't hit him. What, is he dodging? No, he's just standing there, sir. What? You're telling me you can't hit a man standing still? Yes, sir. It's the only thing we didn't account for. Uh-huh. We figured anyone and everyone would just try to move out of the way, sir. What? That has such a high splash that it still hits me? God, this is so fucking bad. Like, there comes a point where it's just like, this is not okay. The only move then is to run under the slow-flying laser as it's coming towards you, and you have, like, no room to do that. Well, there is one other option for that, obviously, and that other option is to get behind him when he starts shooting the laser, but if he's at the floor when he starts shooting the laser, like he has been the last 2 times, that doesn't work. So it's like, okay, what do I do then? Oh, he almost got back up and got started again. He was revving up that lawnmower. There we go. Off we go. Like, this game definitely fulfills beat-em-up tradition in a lot of ways. Aside from the elevator not having a fight in it. In that the final few stages turn into just absolute horror. Doesn't help that the platform where the defense thing is so fucking small that it's very easy to land on top of the item you want to grab. I'm like 90% sure, by the way, that I do have to jump all the way across in order to get through this room. Before anybody's like, why don't you just ignore the power-ups and go across? There's a big gap in the middle down there that I'm pretty sure I can't pass. Okay, I got away with that again. That was worrying whether that was gonna work. What I might do is I might start the fight, since I have the defense, in this form. Hit him a few times, like take advantage of that safety spot on the back. Heck, if I can. And then switch to the performer partway through the fight to then just burst him down and hopefully just win. So I'm pondering that the extra forward reach here might be useful. Okay. Just start over here so we can just run underneath him immediately. Except for the fact that it moves me back that I forgot about already. Okay, that kind of worked. Okay, under here does appear to be safe. Except when he does that. Okay. Literally the second I was gonna say, oh, this seems like it works, it immediately didn't work. And speaking of didn't work, because I'm on my last life, God forbid he lose that duel. Alright, 1 second, I'm checking something. Okay, I was right in thinking there was a stage after this. Uh-huh. Okay. So, what I just looked at says that there's a very easy solution to this fight. And the solution makes sense to a point, but we'll see if it works. Because they're saying just to jump over the beam over and over again, and you just win. But that doesn't account for any of the other attacks, so I'm wondering if he just doesn't do the other attacks if you get him in the loop, and that's why that walkthrough says what it says? I'm not sure. I didn't check the other thing I wanted to look at. Okay, no, they just say to throw the grenades back at the white suit guys. Which doesn't make sense. He doesn't throw enough grenades to kill him before he eventually would follow you to your death. I wish it was more consistent that he would stop when he's getting hit, though. That would be great. Instead, I get stuck because my animations fuck me over. This first guy really is just better to run past, but I'm trying to get the methodology for defeating these guys down, and clearly it just is a crapshoot, because we did exactly the same thing there that I usually did, and that worked, and it didn't work that time. So... Like, I don't know what to tell you. I do wonder if this game would have benefited from them making the stages longer and just making everything less immediately murderous, though. Like, so that there was more time for it to scale up instead of 0 to 60. I don't know. I'm of two minds with that, is why I'm really not sure on that one. But, like, this is such a smooth and clean way to get through the beginning here, is just jump over him, dodge his grenade, dodge the fish, beat up the robot, and then you're basically at the boss. Using the power-up against the white suit we have to get past definitely helps a lot. Until you have a moment like that where the game just decides, oh hey, you just jumped up like a pixel short that time, so hey, we're just gonna push the platform out in front of you instead of you doing what you wanted to do. Hope you don't mind. Hope you didn't need that. At life, you didn't need that. It's okay. Really? I love that you guys don't know what a hitbox is. It's the nicest thing you could possibly have done with your video game. Well, so much for having that extra hit. That puts a damper on my scheme. I wish I could say it doesn't get old to kick these missiles back, but let me tell you, it kind of has gotten old. It's only cool the first, like, 13 or 15 times you do it. After that, it just becomes, you know, your day job is kicking missiles back at a battleship. That one took so long to get back that they almost shot the next volley. Incredible. I'm gonna try the methodology that the guide was talking about, though, of just jumping over the front thing. The problem is it doesn't seem like you could jump over that. Oh no, you can stand on it, though. Why don't I just do this? Like, this isn't what the guide said to do, but this is better. This is just better. I just win.
I'll let you go this time.
I can't believe I didn't try that before, because I tried to jump on it once, didn't make it, so I just thought I couldn't jump up there, and then this time I just sat on his little spinny thing and killed him.
I've got a date with an escape rocket. What's going on?
How did you even get in there? Like, great job on stopping him escaping, but now you're launching yourself into space.
Hey, I'm not on yet. Come back. Give me my rocket, stupid.
I can't just stand around and do nothing. I gotta help Kana.
Looks like Gen's preoccupied. Guess that means I'm safe.
We did it! Callista, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully y'all were having a grand time with whatever it was. You're just in time for me to be going into the final stage of Hammerin Hero here. And of course, if any of y'all need to raid and run, please make sure to do so. Taking care of yourselves should be your first priority. But it's great to see you all. Do let me know what y'all were up to as I get ready to go to space and finish this game. Which is probably going to take a bit, because, based on the fact that it took me like an hour to get through this last stage, I suspect this stage is going to take a while.
Is that your comet too? Another money-making scheme?
Idiot! How can I make any money if Earth is destroyed?
You know, that's a very good question.
Blast! What can I do about Kana and that comet?
Ah, nice, nice. Always good to have a good bit of reading.
Here's my masterpiece. Stay on X. Travel into space.
I'm glad Gen's dad here just conveniently made something that can go to space just in time for this.
Wow, Dad, that's impressive. Thanks. Wait for me, Kana.
And, you know, we're just gonna know how to pilot this thing immediately. There's nothing to worry about there.
Stay on X.
You didn't finish the sentence, but I understand. Whoever recorded the lines for Genroku needs to understand what microphone gain is.
Shipboard, you can charge the cannon.
All right. Stay on X. Go!
Alright, Final mission. I don't even know if our job matters for this. I feel like, since we're gonna be using the ship, presumably, for the whole stage, it might not matter. So we may as well just keep our cool shades. But for everybody who just got here, let me walk you through what we've been through. We started it at our home. We had to deal with a busy crosswalk that had a bunch of construction machines going wild. Then save an amusement park gone rogue. Save the restaurant district from being blown up by a crazy guy running around just throwing sticks of dynamite around. Stop them from taking over a TV studio. We just went to get Octopus here. There really wasn't an evil plot that we knew of, and then we found their mad scientist down there with a giant robotic octopus. We had to stop them from cheating at a baseball game. We just kind of went to an abandoned hospital that was haunted. Turns out the mad scientist was also there, so he was just doing evil things there, trying to turn it into a new place for him to do research. Stopped them from taking over a beach by beating somebody at volleyball. Went to a comedy show, turned out the evil scientist was there too. He built the place. Then we went to Kuramoko HQ because we finally found out that the boss was there and everything. And now we're going to space. That has caught you up on exactly what's happened so far. We do have ads coming up soon, though, so be advised about that. I will stop for the ads so you won't miss anything. Oh, hey, you're taking over because Kana's currently in space. That makes sense. You know, we hadn't seen Mika since the hospital, so I wasn't even sure if she was still in the game anymore. Still weird that she's on our side after having been on the other team up until then. Fence up. That's perfect, thank you. Is the random ones can give you a variety of stat buffs, and the other ones change you into your other jobs. But obviously, while we're in space, we can't have other jobs, so... Oh, that is loud. Let me go ahead and turn the sound effects down a little bit for this. For the sake of everyone's ears. This game really doesn't understand what audio balancing is.
Kinda safe. Now on to other problems.
Believe in the power of Teondex. Blast the comet away.
We got a big hammer. Because, you know, we're a carpenter, so clearly we have a giant mechanical carpenter bot. Oh, they're shooting at the comet as well, and then they decided to turn around and shoot me for some reason. See, I was willing to work with them when I realized they were shooting the comet. And then they decided to try to murder me. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit, because this game and hitboxes don't exactly have the greatest relationship. Just gonna bash you with a hammer. That's how I solve all my problems in this game. Okay, now it's just me and the comet.
Chance if a comet this big hits Earth, time to fire the wedge-type missiles.
Okay. I'm glad you just have those.
If I can break the wedgies lodged inside, I can crack the comet.
I see the idea here, though that is gonna mean a lot of smaller comets are gonna rain down to Earth. You do realize that's gonna have consequences, right? Unless you're thinking it's gonna break down enough that they'll burn up on entry, which, mixed feelings and mixed confidence in that concept. But, hey, we'll just do what we need to do. And just hope that the power of friendship, this mech I found, and the missiles will do the job. Okay, we solved the comet problem. Now we just have other issues in space, I guess, now. Because I assume the evil corporation has a presence up here, which is presumably where these mechs are coming from, too. Oh, we got sped up and sent over here.
Huh? Who are you?
That's such a good question. To be fair, we haven't seen you since, like, stage 3, my dude. Why would anybody remember you? This was the guy trying to blow the restaurant district up with dynamite. His whole thing is dynamite. I guess he thinks he's our rival, question mark? Now? We do have ads coming up very, very soon, though, be advised. And I'm dead. So, good news, everyone. When Dan's cannon is aimed at you, it'll fire. Smash the shots back at him. Gee, I wonder. It's almost like I just didn't have any chance to react there, game. I tell you what, though, during this set of ads, since we're so near the end of things, and I'm probably gonna wrap up stream after the game is done, I'm gonna go ahead and just get us back to Dan during the ads. It's not like you're gonna miss much, because I'm gonna be just doing the same thing we just did again anyway.
Here we go.
I don't even really know if there's a reason to be in ship form much.
Looks like Hunter.
The ship form just seems inferior to swinging big hammer. It'll probably be useful against whatever the actual boss is. This is the problem this stage is gonna have, though, is dying to things because of screen crunch. Hiccups are also a problem, but that's more of a me problem than a game problem. Because I feel like this is zoomed in more than it needs to be. Because look at how it looks when it's zoomed out like it is right now as he's firing the missiles. I feel like it could have been this zoomed out all the time, and it would have worked fine. But instead, they choose to have it zoomed in so you can see every small hole in the damn mech, which is completely unnecessary. There you go. I've saved the shuttle that was stuck. Because that's the other thing you do in this game, is you hit people's thought bubbles and make them happy or solve their problems somehow by hitting their thought bubble. It is kind of unfortunate that we don't have any other moves. We just have cannon and hammer. No, he does have a sword. I will wait for the ads to end before we actually fight him, though, as I promised. I'm not gonna get up and do anything, because I don't really have anything to do during this ad break. So we'll just hang out for a second, wait for the ads to finish, and then we'll get back to it. At least I have a life to spare here as well. What I might do is I might start switching to ship form, shoot at him while he's loading the missiles, and then as the missiles get close, switch back and hammer the missiles. That might get me killed, though, if I'm not careful. I do wonder if I can eat that defense bento as well. I'll probably save that for the last life. Because I have to assume you can eat them because of the fact that they give them to you? Else they would just skip the bento making process entirely, you would think. Right? Am I making sense there? I do wonder if he's the final fight or if there's a fight after him. Which is why I'm a little nervous to use my defense boost here. But if I use it here and I don't lose it, it is much the same thing either way, right? Because then I still have it for later anyway. It makes sense. Whether it'll work... But if I don't use it and I lose the life, we're in much a similar position either way. It's just gonna be a matter of whether I'll actually get to use it in time. Because what I'll probably do is deflect those missiles that are currently coming out of him, and then do it. At least that's the theory. Whether that theory is sound and actually works, we'll see. My back is reminding me that, hey, you didn't stretch before you started streaming today because you're a dum-dum. But it'll be fine, we're almost done. So I'll just stretch after the stream's over. 'Cause I've been doing, like, full sets of stretches before streams because it makes me feel a lot better for the duration. I just forget sometimes. But welcome back from the ads, everybody. As you can see, I got us back to Dan. It's back to fighting. Let's do this. Okay! It just didn't let me do either of those things. Okay, that's great. I have a helmet for my mech now. I was wondering how it was going to show the extra hit, and turns out it just puts a helmet on the mech. Because that's what the representation of your extra hit's always been in this game, is the hard hat. Wow, the hitboxes on this are a little questionable. I also gotta love how it tells me to hammer the shots back at him, but he always moves out of the way when the shot's there, so I don't think that works. Yep, grab Kana. Screen crunch is the worst thing in gaming, aside from contact damage. So many just bad design things happen because of you not having any screen space. Screen crunch is arguably part of what causes things like blind jumps to end up being a thing as well, because there's just not enough space for you to see where you're going ahead of you. And things like that. It also makes things like contact damage oh so much more devastating because of the fact that you don't have any recourse but to run into things because you don't know they're there until too late. Let me help you while I'm at it. These guys really don't matter much once you understand that just flailing the hammer at them works. Okay, you can hit him, you just need to, like, stay toward the bottom to keep him aligned with you, I guess. Okay, you do have a shield, too. Good for you. I wish I had nice things like that. Oh, I did get hit. Seems like I can't go back to ship mode in this fight, actually. Because I tried to, so I could try to, like, shoot the missiles down or anything. But I guess this is a mech-only fight. Yeah, he just kind of casually drifts out of the way of his own thing there. The problem with this fight's gonna be it's just kind of a crapshoot whether I hit the missile or not. Because there's just certain parts of my combo that are just way worse for it, and I don't have any control over that. Yeah, because I just tested trying to delay my swings there, and it just... all it does is make the same steps of the combo happen slower, so it's just inherently worse, just about. But we're gonna be here for a little bit, in case anybody was worried that the stream was ending very, very soon. It's going to end soon, but it's not going to end, like, immediately. Also, he blocks when you get close to him, so I can't even, like, rush him too much. Like, I get a hit or two in, I just can't really beat him up while I have the opening. Pretty much, yeah. Woo. Okay, I can chase him out of doing that, too. That might be the trick to this, to a certain degree, except for the fact that he sometimes just goes behind you for some reason. If I still had my extra hit at that point, that might work, though. We might be able to just cheese it by making him freak out. It's just dealing with him spamming missiles at me really is just not the one. That just doesn't seem like the wise strategy here. Welcome back, Tara.
I won't stand it. Time to... If I can break...
Like, I feel like the fight against Dan here shouldn't even be that much of a struggle, and yet here we are. And it's just because he spends the majority of the time spamming missiles if you're at the angle for him to fire his cannon. Which, if they intend for you to defeat him by knocking his cannon back at him, they really should not have given him a move that he has higher priority to use at that range, then. That's just not good design. Because that basically ensures that he's just gonna spam the missiles. Or at the very least, like, give the player the ability to actually use their ship mode to, like, pepper him with shots and take risks to do so. Is case in point there. I just happened to miss the... I just happened to just barely miss that missile, so I lose. That's the problem with him being able to just spam missiles like that, is it gives him so many more rolls on the table, basically, as to whether his missile's just gonna happen to slip through my attack pattern, and then I lose. Oh, and he just happened to get the shot through this time. Really? I missed both of them? I'm so glad I had the defense increased just to lose instantly. I love that for me. Yeah, I'm actually happier that way because I need that extra defense back. Yes, go ahead and switch between forms. Switch to the garbage ship form that does fucking nothing. Case in point, is it has no means of defending itself from the meteors. Is it can't shoot up. It's just bad. Like, arguably, there's no reason for you to even have the ship form. The ship form just doesn't do anything, and then you're not allowed to use it in the one sequence where it might actually have been useful. I don't understand. That's been kind of the running theme with this game, is I don't understand why they made this decision. It's such a good game 80% of the time, and then that 20% I'm just scratching my head and trying to understand what they were on when they decided this part. Did they just try to get in the mood of being somebody who swings a hammer all the time by just hitting themselves with the hammer? Is that would make sense where some of these ideas came from at that point. Yay! I love when I do the exact same thing and get different results. Because I timed that this time, I specifically attacked exactly when they were at the exact same distance every time, as near as I possibly could. And you'll notice I still died anyway. It's almost like my choices don't fucking matter. Game. There we go. I was like, I would like to eat my bento, please. I was holding the trigger down for a long time, and it just didn't wanna. There seems to be like a weird spacing game you can play with him, though, where he won't use his, you know, you can just dodge his sword and then keep hitting him type deal. But I don't know how well it would actually work in practical terms. Is the weird, like, back and forth he starts doing. I also gotta love how the hint literally says, oh, he won't fire the cannon unless he's lined up. He fires that cannon misaligned almost every time. Oh, he fired twice. I'm so glad he can just shoot that twice without any, like, lead up to the second shot, by the way. That'd be great if he did that more so I could actually, one, know that that's gonna happen, and two, actually get to deal real damage to him. Instead of feeling like this fight has no respect for my time at all. Which is where I'm currently at. So there's also an extra little bit of delay when you're transforming, by the way, in case you're wondering why that meteor got me. I pressed the button, but it was still technically changing forms, I guess. So it said fuck you and the bands you like. Which, do I have a control list for this? Yeah. Something else I want to point out. Why doesn't this have any other moves? We have a side slam in literally every form we have. We have a special in every form we have. We don't have one for the mech. The mech just has basic swing. And that's it. Did they rush this? Was this not thought out? What happened here? Because the game could have ended on the Wily Capsule-esque fight with the boss of the business. And it would have made sense. It would have all been closed off nicely and clean. And not have this, like, tacked on space section. This is a neat idea. Yeah, exactly. It really does just come back to that exact phrase. Like, why are they like this? What were they thinking? Who hurt them to make them make these decisions? Like, I can't even say, like, oh, I'll just move up to bait him into it. He's not tracking me when he moves up and down. And that's the other dumb thing about this, is you kind of have to be at the bottom of the arena for him to actually get hit with his own laser at all. And there's no guarantee of that at all either, because of exactly what just happened there. Is he always moves down after firing the beam cannon. So he almost always dodges his own beam cannon, unless you're all the way down here. Can we just keep doing this? No, we can't. He had to realize at some point that he was doing something stupid, I guess. And he just sometimes just swings his sword for no reason as well. Like, I'm nowhere near him, and he just swings the sword anyway. Firing the beam cannon at nothing? Like, what the fuck is happening here? And why is the checkpoint not at him? Why do I have to go through garbage bot on patrol every time? There's so many questions I have for this. And almost all of them are because I'm angry at the stupid decisions they've made here. Which, that's another thing I want to take a moment to talk about here. Why does almost every other boss in this game rely on a gimmick instead of you being able to just hit them? The walkthrough, by the way, does not address the issue with him moving up and down thing. It doesn't even talk about it at all. It's like, oh, hey, if you're confident in your timing, you could just effortlessly deflect his shots till he dies. Or you can dance in and out. The other guide also has nothing useful to add to that. They both say basically the same thing. Great. Okay. I figured I'd try, like, oh, maybe there's a trick to making the laser hit him more consistently. No, it just is what it is. I genuinely think it might just be better to dance with him than it is to try to use that laser, especially if I can keep him in this loop that I've got him in right now. Yeah, there we go. I just needed to do what I did before, except just get him stuck better. Incredible.
He was pretty tough. I think he should be alright.
I just hit him in the ankle until his robot exploded. And that's game. We saved the Earth. Job Kamosu Monk is added. But why Job Kana is added? What? Why am I getting jobs at the end of the game? The game is over. I guess there might be like a new game plus where you could play with those last couple jobs, question mark?
Kana, you're safe.
Kyosuke Koromoku!
Calm down. I only came to talk to my client.
Your client?
Yes. I hired the Kuromoku to attack you again.
Called it.
What? Why?
Yeah, I mean, we got paid. I don't care, but I want to know why.
Yeah, even he's curious. That's how you know your motives must be really out there. If the leader of the evil corporation you hired is like, why were we doing this? Why is this happening?
Care to explain yourself, miss?
You want to know why I made you attack again? Well, it's simple. I'm in love with Gen.
Did you consider that may in fact not be simple at all?
What?
Yeah, everybody's questioning the situation some more now.
That's crazy talk!
Oh hey, he made it back from space. Good for him.
I honestly don't know what to say. At first, I didn't like him at all. He had way too much energy. But one day, I realized that there was no one more pure than Gen. I launched Kana into space, so no woman could ever taint you, Gen.
Well, that at least explains how she got on the pod that got sent to space. I thought she just had like a bimbo moment and fell into the space pod or something. Since she did seem like the type to make a blunder like that to begin with, so it made sense. Though one wonders how she even got to the HQ in the first place, and, well, this kind of sorts that loose end out.
How dare you say that? You take that back.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I'm going home. Bye again.
Took the words out of my mouth there, Mika.
Same here. See you, rival. I'm done with this foolishness too.
And everybody's just out.
Again.
Wait, why are they both yelling at him now? Oh, well, actually, no, I think I see what's gonna happen here.
You have to choose between me
Yep.
and Saya.
How about I just leave and go be with Mika instead? She at least had the sense to think this entire situation was fucking stupid.
Now. What?
I mean, why would I choose the one who had the entire fucking plot to try to basically murder me? Kana's not exactly the greatest choice either, but I'll choose the one who wasn't trying to get me killed.
I'm so happy.
Though she has some very weird stalker clingy vibes going on there too. There's problems with both of these ideas. They both need help.
Miss Saya, I've come to retrieve you.
Yeah, I kind of figured she had to have had a lot of money, though, to be able to hire an entire evil corporation to attack one dude. Who they already didn't like anyway, so it probably didn't cost that much.
Is Saya from a wealthy family?
Again, she had to have had money to hire the evil corporation.
Miss Saya is heiress to the world-famous Shuri Ishi.
Again, thank you. I've learned a lot from you.
That money can't buy relationships, and you probably shouldn't try to murder people? 'Cause those are a good start.
It was nothing, really.
I don't know about that one.
I won't forget you. I'll use your hardworking spirit when I manage. Goodbye again.
All things considered, she took that well.
Ben, are you regretting letting her go?
No, not really. I mean, I could see a little being the correct answer here because of the money and everything, but no. That's also true. Swing a big enough hammer and all things can be negotiated properly by crushing your enemies.
Yeah, right. I'm happy with my life now. Except for one thing. I'm starving. Let's go home.
Oh, Gen! Wait for me!
And then they lived happily ever after, where she probably kept getting in trouble somehow, despite the fact that the world is now once again at peace. But hey, we beat a game I didn't think I was gonna beat today, so I'll take that as a win. And that's one more game beaten before the month ended too. That game is genuinely good. Just, man, I wish they tightened up those hitboxes a little bit on your weapons, specifically. Your body's hitbox is good. It's your attacks and the hitboxes of some of the enemies and some of the objects that are the problem. Obviously, it's a PSP game. It ain't getting fixed. Not unless this somehow gets a remake, which I find near impossible. I say near impossible because there's been a lot of things remade that I never thought would see a remake. So it's never a 0%, but I would factor this getting remade and re-released or anything as like a 10%, maybe a 15%. Oh, that illustrates the other point of they don't know what audio balancing is. Notice how it sounded like it was peaking there and still does? That is a perfect example of the audio design of this game. They don't know what a microphone is, and they don't know what audio is. Jesus Christ. Game's got charm, though. Game's got character. It just, ooh, it's a bit scuffed. Let me go ahead and get that logged on the list, and then we'll go look for a raid target. I also wanted to try to add at least a PSP game to the list, is I realized there was a lot of repeats in the systems I'd beaten things on, Like, there was a lot of Game Boy stuff, a lot of PC, a lot of N64, and a smattering of other things. Now I think we've hit almost every system that I commonly use. We're just missing... No, because we've got a DS game, we've got some Game Boy Advance, we got a GameCube, we got PS2, got NES. It'd be nice to, like, fit in some... like PC Engine stuff too somehow, but I still have to figure out a way to make any of that work. Same with Neo Geo and things like that. There are some interesting ideas in there that could potentially get done someday. Save clear data? Sure. And actually, before we leave, does it take me back to the menu if I continue? I want to at least look at what the moves on those jobs they gave us at the end were. Yes, I can go look at them. We're still missing a job, too. So we got the Kamosu, that calls word spirits, and has a flute, and then Kana with just a fan. Okay. Not actually going to go into a stage with those. I just wanted to see what the sprite was and what the move idea was. Now, we just have one more stream left for this week, and that is tomorrow evening. I'll be playing Overwatch again with Melon and Smori. I had posited the idea of grabbing a couple other people to try to get a full stack, but the people I reached out to did not end up working out. So it'll just be the three of us again, which is fine. As I said, I have no intention of making that a regular thing, but since Smori asked, I don't mind doing it. Now, of course, as to next week, we finish Final Fantasy IV on Monday, and I have no idea what I'm doing for most of the rest of the week, other than there is a Lethal Company lobby on Thursday. That is what the Discord ended up voting for when I asked what they wanted to play for the next lobby I ran. I had given them Lethal Company, Repo, Draw and Guess, and Battle Golf as their choices, and they opted for Lethal predominantly. It was close. Repo almost won the poll. Oh, actually, it is tied now, apparently. Huh. Well, that complicates things. That was tied before. That wasn't tied before when I looked, but it has gotten tied in the past half a day, I guess, because I know when I looked last night it was 7-6. Now it's 7-7. So, that might change. I will lock that in on Sunday. If it ends up being tied, I will probably just tie-break it myself. We shall see what ends up happening there. It's a good thing I double-checked. I can guarantee you it's not Battle Golf or Draw and Guess, because they both only got 2 votes. So they got left by the wayside. And if it's a difference of 7 votes to 2 votes, obviously the 2 votes are gonna lose. What I might do is just flip a coin or something, because technically I've already voted, because I put the first vote in for everything. Because obviously, if I put them in the pool, I'm willing to play them. So we'll see what I end up doing to solve that mystery. And I'll roll back over this while I'm filling time, while I figure out where we're going, and talk about the plans for Drac Attack that I mentioned during the ads before. Because I was originally intending to only just, like, patch that through once and then not really draw too much attention to it till I was more ready, but we've got time to fill, so I'll go ahead and mention it now. It's more than likely going to be a 4-segment thing. I did not reveal what the segments were yet, and I will not reveal them until closer to time for episode 1. I do already have a bunch of volunteers for episode 1, and I will be picking the one that will be episode 1's guest tomorrow/tonight. As to when episode 1 will be going up, it should be the week of the 17th. I don't know what day that week yet, because I'm gonna let that be kind of open for the one who will be the guest, depending on when works for them. It was originally planned for it to be Thursdays, but I might decide it'll be smarter to be flexible and just have it be a day in the 3rd week. And firm it up as episodes go by. We'll see how that ends up playing out. None of this is final, of course. Even once episode 1 happens, a lot of this is not going to be fully set in stone, final, no other decision can happen. Because y'all know me, I change things a lot. So there's an entire world where I will change the mechanisms for it because a better plan comes to mind. It does make it less reliable, and I acknowledge that. But I would rather let it be flexible and make a better show overall than have it be consistent and locked in. And have, A, me become less interested over time because of that, and B, have it end up being a case of the plan not quite working. Now, there is something I wanted to check. Okay, no, they are live. Why did I not see them on my list? Oh, that's why. That would do it. Yeah, you know what? That's on me. That is definitely on me. Let me just check a thing to finish the thought process here, and then I might have us a raid target. I need to just make sure of a thing. Specifically, make sure they're not getting ready to end. Since I can't quite tell from what I can see right now. Okay, they're not ending yet. And it is their debut, so yeah, you know what? We'll do that. We will go ahead and support the debut of Lady Chuckleton, who I recently met on Blue Sky, and we were talking back and forth a bit after a bit of fun art I made for her. But, as usual, I am all about supporting the debuts of the people I have met over our adventures here. So, Brain. Is there anything else I want to talk about? No. That is the end of that line of thought. So we'll go ahead and get that raid ready to go. Thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. We will be back tomorrow, like I said, later on in the day for that Overwatch. It'll probably be 6 p.m. Eastern for anybody who wants to plan for that. As to how long it'll go, question mark. Considering we went a long time last time, I wouldn't be surprised if we go to like midnight again. Hard to say though, we'll see. But be good, Lady Chuckleton, she's good people, and I will see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Okay, that wasn't close enough.